Welcome, everyone, to our Sunday coverage here at the DPFL Live Event here in Kissimmee, Florida. William Stewart here. Alongside me is Mr. Nick DeShera. Once again, we are active and live as we got Bruce Robbins taking on Ethan DeVera in our semifinal of the Division I playoffs. Nick, another exciting day.
Yeah, every day is exciting when you get to sit next to Will Stewart. Let me tell you. No, this is going to be a great match here. Bruce Robbins, of course, veteran of the game, promoter of the sport, and has been in the scene for a while. And Ethan DeVera, we have not talked highly enough about him. I mean, he is seriously a great young talent on the scene that we got a chance to have an interview with. This is to get into the finals here for Division I. The cap for this is going to be the 75 and under, 74.99 and under here. So big payouts available. First place $2,000, second place $1,000. Top four is a $500 finish.
There's Mr. Aaron Wrench, good Wrench, joining us here as he does the chalking duties. Little side note for you folks: Bruce Robbins actually participated in the 1996 PDC match play, so I wanted to mention that one for him. So he's a savvy veteran. He'll be going over to the Masters later on in the year, so looking forward to seeing him on the stage once again. But yeah, talented individual, been that way for quite a while out of the Boston, Mass area. We all know, or starting to get to know, Ethan DeVera a little bit more, huh?
Yeah, absolutely, and we're going to continue to get to know him. I mean, this is a guy that's going to be around for a while. I asked him in the interview, I said, what's next for your dart career, Ethan? I mean, you're already making waves at 18 years old. And he looks at me and says, I'll probably go to school. So
I think he's actually already invested in school and wants to just finish that before he eyeballs a future career in darts, possibly. I mean, he's a talented player, but he's got the right mindset. Let's finish school. Let's do that first. But looks like we're going to have an interesting matchup coming our way next as Callie West and Paula Murphy will be playing. Good ladies matchup there for this one. I believe that's a top 8.
That is correct. It's going to be a top 8 for the women's divisional playoffs.
And Ethan, 2-dart checkout there. 17-dart opener as he'll start us off 1-0 in this race to 4-leg matchup.
Yeah, let me tell you, with the way that Ethan's been playing, there's going to be a good chance that next year come around he will not fit in the 74.99 and under cap. Let's see, this is that first to 4 style right now, so it's really a question of how much can Ethan press his advantage, because he's going against a veteran of the sport here. He's going to be someone that's unwavering when he's faced with adversity, and we're going to see how that affects him here, because it's not going to be someone that is going to be shocked by some new talents on the scene coming out strong. See, Ethan just has such an assertive action there. I mean, he hardly pulls back that dart at all, and he just throws it right in there. Full power on it through. Has to be exhausting for the arm a little bit to kind of push it forward all the way.
Definitely so. Look at this from Bruce. Fill it up, Brucey. The Buffalo with a 180.
Let's see if Ethan can follow right behind. Still be able to set himself up from here. Not going to be able to, though. So Bruce Robbins now with an advantage to break back, potentially. Just needs to focus on cleaning this up as best as possible for his next visit here, and he does so on the last dart. Yeah, personally, a big fan of that 47 leave myself. That way you can kind of clean up easily from there.
Yeah, there's lots of ways. You can go 11-36. You can go 7 tops, 15 to 32. He's going to go 15 for 32. And can...
He doesn't feel comfortable with that position, it looks like.
And I would have thought he would have kind of went the other way around, but he felt like that flight was maybe blocking his path from stepping over to the right-hand side.
Yeah, definitely interesting.
Ethan kind of chuckling that one off as he knows that wasn't the best go rounds there.
Yeah, Jason, I do agree with you. I mean, these are some great talents to have in D1 here.
They must be on the line of
that's 74.99. Yeah, I mean, these guys are definitely right at that range, if not higher, for sure.
I think Ethan, if I'm honest, I think Ethan's more around that 72, 70 range for his competitive dart average. But it's growing, it's gaining. You know what I'm saying? So, but Brucey, yeah, I mean, he's got that. He must be like really right on the line.
Yeah, because I definitely hit well in the arm when I saw this magic call. I was like, look at this right here. I mean, this is just tantalizing stuff here.
Of course, our Premier Division already finished up yesterday, where Alex Spellman came out on top, right?
Yeah,
4,000.
That is correct.
Yep. Want to make sure I got that one right.
That is absolutely correct. That was a thriller to be seen. Let me tell you, that was exactly what you want out of a final. There was drama, intrigue, and some great shots going on between those guys.
Alex Spellman winning $10,000 yesterday. $10,000.
I mean, that's a big win. It's almost as big as my $10 scratch-off win on the way home.
So for those that are just kind of tuning in, it's been a great August for Alex Spellman. He's got $22,000 after that ESPN event and a couple quality finishes here. And we're not done yet. We still have a couple more events coming your way. We've got mixed doubles this evening, as well as our divisional playoffs here for this event, huh?
Yep, we got divisions 1, 2, 3 playoffs, women's division playoffs, and then the challenger event for people that didn't make the playoffs as well for 65 and above.
There we go. 139 for Brucey.
See, Ethan's trying to tail right behind here. But yeah, it goes a little haywire. So now real advantage for Bruce Robbins to hold throw. And of course, it's really important to make sure you get your break in when you get the opportunity, simply because you don't get to cork on a tie-breaking leg here. It is alternating all the way throughout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do like that format. Just the first diddle counts for everything. That's pretty standard. So
I do like it quite a lot. I comparatively to changing it up at the end where it could be a complete momentum shift out of nowhere.
The only one that I would kind of adjust is that cricket and maybe do a cork every leg, but you know, it's an alternate on the cork, which we're not used to on the cricket, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, the cricket, it definitely throws us a little bit more off guard.
Yeah, definitely. 253 for Ethan. Really needs to hit here, add some pressure to this 85.
Yeah, tries to do change up the clean there, but Bruce Robbins, 85. I kind of expect this to go for him.
Yeah, we shall see. 15-20 for Bull, but he doesn't really have to go for it. With Ethan at 166, he's the one outside checkout range here.
Yeah, he elected to just avoid going that 20 Bull route. So there with no immediate pressure, it's more important for him to get a primo shot on his next turn and get 3 good darts at it. You think he'll put a little bit of heat on this one, though?
Of course he hits 2 trip 20s. Of course he hits 2 trip 20s and sets it up.
Calling the bluff, Ethan DeVera is.
Adds the pressure. Double top.
Oh, no, working his way over to that double 5. Oh, no, and it went haywire. If you're going to miss that double 5, though, that's a good way to miss it. But Ethan now with a great chance to steal back. And there we go for Ethan DeVera. Break after break after break.
Wow. We're just continuing on. Ethan takes just a second to get set in once again before going 20 right downstairs. You can see sometimes his dart does kick to the left-hand side just a little bit with his flights.
Certainly does. You can see Bruce, I mean, every dart just there. Same consistent angle, consistent release. Very much a pinnacle of a veteran dart player's throw.
Mark Bastian letting us know we've got one of the ugliest scorekeepers in the game right now. And let me tell you, you ain't lying there, bud. Look at that ugly mug.
Borky, just to let you know, the breakfast buffet does close at the Reunion Resort in about 30 minutes.
You better hurry up, bud. Get here from Wisconsin.
You can tell how serious Ethan takes the game. I mean,
oh, yeah.
You can attest yesterday after that match we saw on the stream for him and his great top 8 run in that championship event. I mean, he really wanted it all, and you could tell how important this game is to him.
Yeah, he was a little upset with himself last night, to say the least. He felt like he should have at least got a couple legs on there.
But, of course, I mean, if you're posting 70-plus averages consistently, into the 80-plus averages consistently as well, let's not discredit that either, you're going to have a great future in darts.
.104 the look for Ethan. Does he go? He's going to go 54. 18
double 16.
For double 16. I was wondering how he'd set himself up here.
Doesn't connect, but great setup shot there with plenty of time to go at it.
Bruce potentially going to go down 3-2 here and have his back up against the wall. As Ethan searches for the 32 and pegs the 32. Big shot for him. Let's take a look at that replay there. As you can see him set up and right in the heart. Good shot for Ethan.
Yeah, a lot of momentum in his favor now. He's on match point. Just needs to pounce at the right opportunity in these next few legs.
Looking to fill it up. The buff one more time. Does so with a nice 180.
Yeah, Bruce isn't just going to roll over when he's down in a leg. That's just not how his mentality works at all. He has a moxie to him in that sense.
Taylor giving us a little hello there.
Well, Lax followed to that 180 here, giving Ethan a chance to kind of get back in this leg. He's going to have to dig on it, though. That's an unlucky deflection there. Yeah, he had to go for the cover, but it's Bruce now still out in front. And that's a great start here. Look at this. Bruce Robbins finding that scoring power and really going in stride with it.
Give her a little one. Why not? Freak her out.
Yeah, 1-3-8 with Ethan back at 3-3-2 here. Bruce Robbins just is going to focus on continuing to press this advantage here and hopefully setting himself up to keep the momentum going into the next leg to try to break. And Ethan's very well aware. He knows that next leg is the most important of this match for him. Can he finish strong with the throw?
Definitely so. 80 is the shot for Bruce. May go 16s here. Nope, he'll stay on the 20s.
Yeah, last start caught it low, kind of pulled his arm down there. But Ethan needs to find the bed twice out. Yeah, and he's not going to be able to leave it out. Robbins for double 10. And he does get it on the last start there, working his way in ever so slightly. And now it is 3-2 here, and Ethan knows this is the important leg. I have to hold here. If I hold here, I move on to the finals and guarantee a good chunk of change in my pocket. Which, funnily enough, I don't think he pays attention to the payouts at all. He didn't know when he was playing the championship event that he won $500 until we told him. He asked us.
Thought he won nothing at all, and then all of a sudden he finds out he's got something in his pocket, which is nice.
Definitely helped bring the smile back after that beat. Yeah, just such a clean action from the young man. Look at that. 140 there, following up his previous 140. Coming out swinging here and doing exactly what he planned.
Goes downstairs. Nice recovery there for Bruce.
And continuing this pressure Oh, he wanted to go for another 140 just to keep up the consistency there. A little haywire 70, but does get him in range.
Brucey's got to collect at least 2 triples here. And big triples, not that one.
And he knows how important that round was for him, that 300 range. If your opponent's on out, you need to hit that big combo to put pressure on him. Relax turn back from DeVera. Needs to follow that dart. And 100 there would have left him that 164 checkout opportunity. Like the approach there. Now at 60 and looking prime.
Bruce looking for the 133 or 171. That's going to be difficult to work around there, Bruce.
Yeah, you might want to move off that.
He's thinking about how he wants to attack this one. And he goes for the trip 20.
Start.
What a 174 for Bruce.
Like we said, he is not going to roll over facing adversity. But Ethan now for the match. Double top, and he gets it. Gives him a little head shake. Some respect between these guys, and Ethan will move on to the finals here in this Division I playoff. Wow, what a finish there.
Yes, definitely a 2-dart checkout for Ethan on a 17-dart leg. And he knows it's just kind of, he just sits there and goes, I guess I'll take it. As he is into the finals here,
yeah.
Who do we await? Cody Willis and who?
It's going to be Levi Kranzel.
Oh, he's a good player. He's a good player. Both those guys are good players. Looking forward to seeing where we end up on that one. Next up for us, though, Cali West, Paula Murphy. And the winner will play Trish Grezik. Looking forward to that one. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with that match here in just a moment's time. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Nick DeShera. Don't go anywhere, folks. A beautiful day of action coming your way.
Yeah.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. Yeah, I get cocky every time I step to the yaki. Knowing that there's nothing you could do to ever stop me. This is not a hobby, no, it's more like my life. Started back at 5, always aiming for the 9s. Playing 301, 501, killer and cricket. Only throwing slots, learn how to use my wrist to flick it. Spinning off the fingertips, that's when I started to get it. Now, every time I aim at the bullseye, I hit it. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat. This is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. DPFL darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame.
Alrighty, well, here we go, folks. This is going to be a great one for a quarterfinal match, which easily could have been a finals match. This is Callie West taking on Paula Murphy here for this one. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart somewhere around the world. He is walking around. I think he's going to try to jump in and see if they need a chalker for this match. But yeah, this is a great top 8 match here. I'm super excited to see how this one plays out. And this women's division, no slouch payout here. $1,000 for first place is a great payday here. $500 for runner-up, $200 for top 4, and $100 for top 8 here. So super exciting stuff taking underway. Phil O'Neill asking a great question. How do they determine what division you're in and how it is? It's based off your DARTCONNECT average. So that is what they base all these averages off of. And Troy asking, is Will been enjoying his birthday celebration? And let me tell you, he certainly has. But he is not feeling any kind of way. He's been super professional throughout this whole thing and honestly went to bed early last night knowing we had a long day of coverage today. Yeah, you can see Paula with that classic action in her throw. And of course, Callie West from Garage Darts, always a fun show to watch as well over on YouTube. Paul asking, where are the spectators now? It's early in the day. A lot of them are playing in the main hall because you still have divisions 1, 2, and 3 running as well. And the other thing, too, is a lot of the people, especially those that finished up at the Premier division and the championship event, a lot of those players are kind of taking it easy this morning as they had a really long day of play yesterday. And you can see Callie all over it there. Paula lining up towards that right side of the hockey. Going downstairs to set up from that 2-4-6 range. Paula there with a great finish on that last dart, though. You can see Callie is all serious right now. I mean, this is a race of 3, so it's a little bit of a shorter format, and they know how important this is. You want to have that nice payday, nice little 4-figure payday for this event on top of the other events that they've been doing well in as well. Yeah, you can see Paula's not happy with the lay on that dart there, trying to work her way around. Yeah, not going to be happy with that go here. So 1-2-6 now for Callie West. Going to be starting downstairs at those 19s, looking for 4 19s for Bull. Does get the opportunity now. And doesn't connect there. As unfortunately does not go. She really wanted that one to connect for her there. Wanted 19 there. If she hit the single, she could have gotten to for that trip 20 double top route. You can see Will the Thrill Stewart back there. Robin Curry amongst a few others in the room. Oh, goes a little bit haywire there. 21 now. Oh. Scored 22. 9 left. Eight left now for Callie West. So 76 is the look for Paula Murphy. Paula Murphy in that Jacksonville region of Florida up north. Does play league with my dad quite a lot as well. Over now at 61. See if she does the 11 for Bull here. Oh, goes over to that trip 15. She could take it right here. And it doesn't get it, though. So a frustrating moment for her, as you can kind of see. She really wanted to kind of get a little bit of a steal in there. 8 now is the look. And catches low there. Callie West not going to be happy with that. And does connect, though. That is going to be a good shot there from Paula Murphy to capitalize on the opportunity given. Callie West to start this one off. You can see Will in the background there. Yeah, I think he was working and making sure if they needed a chalker, he wanted to try to help out the best he can, and there he is there. Will, the birthday boy Stewart. Paula starting downstairs, finding the first one with ease. At 76 scored so far and pounding away. Gets that 95 there. Callie's just going to go ahead and do quick on the switch there. Finding those 19s a little bit easier. Sometimes when you're not comfortable on the top side of the board or the bottom side at some given moments, you just have to play around. I mean, of course, we saw that with Stowe Buns and Alex Spellman. Stowe played the whole time on the 19s practically because he just wasn't in the 20s the same way that he was earlier. And you can see that Callie has a little bit of that slight like double clutch there, but has a clean follow through and release point, and why she does so well showing the game. Let's actually take a closer look here at Paula Murphy's throw. Very methodical, lines up out far, and then pulls it back, slight hold, and then follows right through it there. Very picturesque as well with the way she almost poses for the camera there. And then, of course, let's take a look at Callie West on this side view here. Good answer there. Yeah, these girls, let me tell you, they are certainly capable of some top tier numbers. I mean, they really can pick it up when they need to. A little bit left there into that 5, but a good round there as these girls are racing to the checkouts. I mean, with that first to 3, you got to play quick, you got to be quick, and you got to be ready. Trish Gresick will play the winner of this match here. Waiting on the other end, Kiera Taylor and Meredith McGee. See Callie just continuing to chuck away at it here. Finding that 83, but not getting herself to an out, which means Paula Murphy now prime position to set up. Yeah, no, not going to be quite the setup she had in mind on that last, but it's going to be just fine right now unless Callie can do some serious pressure building at the moment. Let's see what she's able to do at 214. A lot of options to set up from here. Good correction. Going to look towards the bowl. Looks like, or yeah, it looks like bowl, or she went down to that 19 area, trying to even it up a little bit here. But not going to connect. So Paula Murphy now 137, doesn't have to go, but certainly she would like it to. So going for that trip 19, would have left 80, would have had options from there. Finding the other one there, 76. Ooh, barely hanging in there, it looks like. Another 21 points there. Does it stay in the board, though? Tops will be the look for Paula. Going to have to work her way in. Doesn't get it, though. Good first start there for Callie. She really wanted that one. You can see she gives a little pump over there. Good shot there. Oh, she did go to try to split it up there. Fortunately, does not go. 25 now. Let's see how she approaches going for that 9 for 8 route. Went for the 9 for 8. Now at 11. Going to go 3 for double 4 more than likely. Doesn't go there. And does connect. Now Paula Murphy 2-0 advantage. You can see that. I mean, this is some seriousness in the room here. These girls really want this. Phil asking, was there any seeding? Seems these two should have been on opposite sides of the bracket. They did play round robin to get to this point of said bracket. To my understanding, though, I don't believe there was any seeding. I believe it was randomized after that, but I could be wrong there. I'm not 100% certain on that one. Paula does do that change up on the last. Let's see what Callie's able to do. Every single leg, she's been hanging right in there with Paula. And it's just been a couple of missed doubles that's been the difference maker here. And if those start getting wired in instead of out, it could make all the difference for her here. So now we're at the 340 range here for Callie. Both these girls scoring very well this leg. Yeah, continue to check along there. 60 points scored. Wow, Paula really wanted that last one to connect, but that was a great round to add at 86. Not quite in range, but puts a lot of pressure on Kelly to perform this. Needs a 120 or more, or 110 or more, excuse me. Not quite a 110, but does keep within striking distance here. Paula will be able to set up for the out first, though. Gonna stay true and stay up if she can. Looks like she did get that 100 in there, so good a shot there from Paula Murphy. So now Callie gonna try to set herself up much the same. Needs to stay true to make sure she leaves an out. Does do so. You can see a little frustration there from her with that 60, but it is well thrown. You got to make sure you stay true, or else you're not going to have an out, and you don't leave yourself a bogey in this scenario. 20 now leaves tops. And does connect there. Paula Murphy with that 3-0 win there against Callie West. Averaging a 66.3, and that was a good match there from the ladies. You can see some claps in the room there. Handshake over from Will Stewart as well. And you can see that was a good showing there from these guys. as that was a fantastic match going on between those ladies here. And I'm sure we're going to be excited for some more tantalizing affairs taking place here at the DPFL Live Event. Taking a look at our brackets here, let's going to see what's coming up next here for us.
Chalker of the year. Chalker of the year.
The best chalker we've ever seen.
The worst chalker you've ever seen. Oh, my gosh.
You didn't do any missed scores. You
I
did.
I had one. I had one.
Well, it looked perfect on the stream here.
Ball of playing in the trip 20 bet, and I just counted as a single 20.
You can see our friend Amani in there going up to Paula Murphy and saying hello, introducing himself.
Good stuff. It'll be Ethan DeVera versus Cody Willis, right, for a final?
Yeah, that's what we're going to be getting next year.
Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to it. I'll actually stay in the commentary booth for this one. So.
Oh, man.
I know you're having fun doing some good switches and whatnot, so good stuff for Mr. Nick Teixeira here. But we'll be right back with this final next. Don't go anywhere. Keep it right here on USA Darts.
Darts.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. Yeah, I get cocky every time I step to the yaki, knowing that there's nothing you could do to ever stop me. This is not a hobby, no, it's more like my life. Started back at 5, always aiming for the 9s. Playing 301, 501, killer and cricket. Only throwing slots, learn how to use my wrist to flick it. Spinning off the fingertips, that's when I started to get it. Now every time I aim at the bullseye, I hit it. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it.
Alrighty, guys. Well, we have our finals here for the Division I playoffs here. Starting off, Ethan DeVera, which has been no stranger to our stream. Cody Willis making his first appearance, if I'm not mistaken, here on the live stream here for us at the DPFL Live Event. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart as well. And we're excited to be bringing you coverage of this one. Yeah, these guys are going to be raring to go right at it here for them. Super excited to see how this one turns out with these young gentlemen, Ethan DeVera and Cody Willis. Also a good shot as well. $2,000 first place prize here. $1,000 for the runner-up. Setting up here, both guys in the same range, trying to see who gets that out first.
Well, I hope somebody's playing chalking duties out there. Somebody, yes, Miss Gossett, good stuff.
I got it all taken care of. Well, I made sure we had a chalker on the board. I hit the buttons. I talked about the darts.
Man, look at you. Look at you.
Don't you worry. I know you were going out there signing autographs, and that can hold you up for a little bit.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
I mean, this is the finals. This is $3,000 for total final, $2,000 for first, $1,000 for second. This is some good stuff here. And look at that 1-5-6 checkout to start the first leg from Cody Willis. Are you kidding me?
Amazing from Cody Willis. I'm surprised. Yep, he is wearing the Crocs today.
Naturally.
The Croc guy is back, yeah.
Well, I don't know exactly where Cody's from, but he looks like he belongs in Florida. Let me tell you.
He's from Illinois.
Let me tell you, that guy, he's a Florida guy now. We adopted him.
I believe he's an Illinois person, so look at him into the Trip 20 once again. Big 140 for him.
Yeah, it's going to be a first to 5, so extended format here. You can see Cody having a laugh as he was talking with Marlise and all of them back there and having a joke around in between and before this got going.
Yeah, Cody's one of those guys that enjoys himself, no doubt about that. Has a good time. He hangs around with Mr. Eric Gregory a lot and so on and so forth. Cody's from Springfield, Illinois, so there we go. Thank you, Samantha. Appreciate that.
No, that's a Kissimmee, Florida outfit right there. He is from Kissimmee, Florida now. I respect it.
It's Kissimmee.
No, it's Kissimmee, yeah. Right now, some good numbers getting put out from these guys. But let's be honest, Ethan's hungry for this.
Yeah.
We could tell yesterday.
Ethan wants to put one on the board here, but he can be too hungry is the thing. He can kind of put himself out of it, essentially, if he's not can maintain his composure, per se.
I mean, that's one problem I do have, being too hungry. Made it really awkward when he didn't say anything after that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Make me relish my own jokes there. Ethan does leave a check out there at that 1-5-7, putting a little bit of pressure here on Cody. A potential 15 darter if he hits a big combination finish to snap back at that 1-5-6. Just say, hey, I could hit one point better. Starting upstairs. Fell into that 5, and he does stay up to get the 85, though, so it does clean up. And Cody not going to be happy with that setup on from the last turn here, only getting to 150. $60 there in a very congested point where I was kind of worried if he was going to knock out all 3 of those darts. 72 now the shot. Went for that trip 16, but hit the trip 8. Not a bad miss there.
No, he can recover. I mean, what has he got, 58 remaining now?
Yeah, so 18 for tops.
Yeah, 18 for – why would you do that, buddy? I don't think
that was not the move there.
This may be – yeah, that's not going to work. That's – 24. Are we sure that maybe we were wrong? That's 32. Yeah, that is right. 32 for tops. So we were wrong.
We were wrong, but that was a crazy way to shoot at it.
5 days of coverage will catch up to you, I guess.
Good morning.
Oh, we were both confused on that one. This is just not the traditional. I mean, you do go 2 16s for tops. So, I mean, We're just overthinking it now these days.
Ryan Mooneyham just shaking his head at us in the background somewhere.
Oh, I guarantee you. He's shaking his head still.
Millar making fun of us in chat, too. Hey, listen, I think that might be one of the worst missed calls that we've done.
Ricky's saying, you guys are horrible at math, but I'd love to see you in our position right now.
Well, in fact, you did a great job chalking that last leg there, but these guys are still going here, averaging the 80s to 90s now, so this is some good stuff here. And Ethan, he's going to continue to get better over time. The more comfortable he gets, the more he performs. And that's something we've seen from him time and time again. So just heads up here, Kiara Taylor, Meredith McGee will be our next match here. That's going to be a semifinal for the women's playoffs.
So we're getting a Canadian-Florida matchup here. That's a Newfoundlander. I don't know if that's how you say that one, but I think so.
Yep. And Meredith, the prom queen of darts.
Yeah, we're seeing a good amount of Canadian players come down for this. We've seen a handful of overseas players over here as well. So,
Absolutely. We can see Cody here just continuing to hammer away at this one. Pounding in a 140 there. Not going to leave a checkup, but is going to apply a lot of pressure over to De Vera.
All in the 2 trip 20s, leaving 55, just sets up the top. So it's going to be a 1-5-6 look for Ethan. Cody hit that in the first leg.
100 there, so he's going to get close, but Cody here can take this one easily, and does so.
Yeah.
Up 2-1 now.
That's a 16-dart leg, and look at these averages here in our Division I final. 92 and an 83 average right now.
Yeah, and then Ethan just starts off with a max. Look at this stuff. I mean, they're seriously putting some great numbers up on the board right now, aren't they?
Yeah, we're getting a little spoiled here, honestly, in this Division I final.
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly excited to see how this one transpires because, let's be honest, Cody's looking sharp and in form. Ethan's hungry for it.
Yeah.
And I'm really curious to see who's going to actually hold up that check there and get the trophy. Of course, a sweet $2,000.
Oh, man, that's how much we've got here on the line?
Yeah, $3K in the total final, $2,000 for first, $1,000 for second here in Division I.
My goodness. That is a lot of cash. Lots of money to be had here in Kissimmee, Florida this weekend. $81,000 is our payout line.
Cody well off in this league. He's kind of having to laugh at himself knowing that this one is going to be, for lack of a better term, GG go next. He feels like he has to stay focused, though, just in case the opportunity does arise. You never know. Bring it down to 109. Pounding in 100 there for Cody, kind of slowly easing back in here. 109 doesn't have to go. Now at 90. Was going for trip 18 for double 18. Down at 60, so Cody's going to have to make sure he leaves an out just on the opportunity. We have seen some missed doubles here, and it has happened. That was a great time for him to do that. A 105 there for Cody. Does get him to that looks like they typed it in wrong. There we go. I was like, wait a second, guys. So, yeah, gets him to that 110 checkout there, but 2 darts now for tops. Now over to that double 10. Doesn't connect on the last, so now Cody has a great opportunity for himself. And that's why you stay focused in legs that you're down and out, and it feels like.
Let's try to collect this 102.
It goes on the inside there, so now he's going to have to move. He does go right at it, though. Needs to commit to it and doesn't connect. He wanted it to. Looked like a good release on it. 68 now with the shot. Double 16.
Just inside there. Not going to go. Ethan to try to pick up this 5 to make this a 2-2 match. Back up top, not able to find it. Advantage to Cody. Could potentially pick up, and does pick up, a 3-1 lead in this first to 5 leg final.
I'll be honest, I think that was Ethan feeling the pressure a little bit on some of those doubles.
For those that are maybe wondering, it is a 74.99 cutoff for this division. That's what's that cap pretty much. Mm-hmm. If you're above that, you're in the Premier. For Division 2, it is a 64.99 to 55 average. And then Division 3 is under 54.99. So if you're wondering about what averages are in each division, there you go. And that'll help you out for next year, too, to kind of keep your eye on if you want to come on and try to take on some of these players. You know?
It's certainly a tantalizing opportunity, but let me tell you, D1, I don't know if I can hang in there. That's for sure. These guys are throwing some great darts here and really showing their resilience on the board.
And they do use the competition average, so we did want to say that. So usually your competition average is going to be a little bit higher than your practice average or your standard DARTCONNECT average, just because you're in the tournament mode. 140 there for Cody.
Do want to mention a couple of mentionables here that we are seeing in the D2 bracket. Paula Murphy and Callie West are also playing in the Division 2 playoffs that we just saw them play. And then we also have a couple of other players like PJ Stewart in D2.
Oh, well, that may be Pops.
Yeah. Oh, that could very well could be.
That may be Pops.
Very well could be.
I'm thinking that is Pops, honestly.
Travis Flowers in there as well, though. There's some great D2 shots as well.
There certainly is.
Ethan's still chucking away here. Does stay focused. Leave himself that 36 if he does get a look. But Cody's going to try not to give him the opportunity. Ooh, haywire there. Now at 49. 9 for tops, 17 for double 16. Oh, no, he wanted 9 for tops, and he carried it low. So Ethan now has a great opportunity to steal this leg.
Trying to make this interesting.
It certainly is interesting, Will. And connects it there. Ethan DeVera with a 16-dart leg. Now 3-2, and we'll get the throw here.
You have another good question to follow up the divisional-based rankings. Do top shots or top spots move up next year? You have a year in between. So that's the thing about that, is you really can't do that, because what if a player drops off? What if they don't play at all in the next 6 months? I mean, things do happen. People take time away from the game, or maybe they're up in an upslope. Maybe they get into a downslope. So I'm sure it'll just be continue to be competition average and not taking the previous year's winners and putting them in spots. Ethan trying to find the trip 20 bed, not able to do so.
Yeah, kicking over to that one. Good stuff there from DeVera. 1-for-1 at the right time there. Getting himself right near that out range. Now, last time we saw a situation like this where Cody was trailing by a significant distance and Ethan was out in front like this, Ethan ended up giving him opportunity and Cody came back. So we have to remember that. This is going to be a huge moment here to see if Ethan can calm the nerves and make sure the adrenaline doesn't get to him in a high-pressure situation. And 55 there for DeVera. Let's see if Cody's able to chase him with an out of his own. 95 there would have been preem.
Leaving that 117 to possibly tie us up and make this a 2 out of 3 matchup now.
Well, it does get a look. Tops will be the shot here for a 117 combo. DeVera takes that one in style.
It ties it up, and I forgot we moved to the 5-leg format, so it's actually best of 5 now. But yeah, great from Ethan as he was down 3-1 to pick off 2, and now we're sitting at an 80.16 and an 80.08 respective averages here in this final.
Yeah, and these guys both have scoring power that can even exceed above that limit. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see they're averaging 80s. He throws an 80. He's like, come on, I want more. And you could see that from Ethan. But, I mean, right now you're throwing great.
Yeah. Ethan finishing second in the Super Cup 1. Having some good finishes in other events as well that, you know, weren't really division-based. They were just kind of, well, they were a little bit. Some were, but not all were. But really, he's been having a fairly good weekend here so far. And this is the first time that we did see Cody up here. But this could single-handedly make your weekend if you're able to top the tables here.
Yeah, I mean, certainly.
$2,000 in your pocket? Come on now.
I mean, that's some good stuff there. Of course, if you do want to catch more live events with us here and see what we have going on in the future, go over to usadarts.live. You can actually see our event schedule there, and you'll see all the other events that we'll be at for the rest of the year and into the upcoming.
Yeah, we have Shark Tank coming up, soft tip event up in Kansas City. We got Witch City up in Boston, a steel tip event up there. Man, there's a lot coming our way here. It seems almost every other week we're going to be on the road, and those hours can build up, my guy. They can build up as we're running on fumes today as we went for a quick turnover to get here for this one. But
ooh, this is a huge opportunity. That 140 big Ethan setup now with Cody here needing to find that trip 19. Does find it. Will get a shot here. Double 19.
Ooh.
Takes it high. And now Ethan, that 140 set him up nicely here to maybe potentially steal this leg and get 2 off the spin.
How about 3 off the spin?
That
would be
better.
Incredible. I don't know if that's in or not. We're just going to go full board. I believe it's just underneath is what it looks like. I think he's going double 10. He is. It is in.
Oh, my goodness.
I couldn't quite tell if that one was in. It was just on that borderline. But, man, what a shot from Ethan to recover from that one and make this a 4-3 matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is some real good stuff that we're seeing. DeVera's hungry for it. He's hungry, and he's about to feast if he can take this. He'll now get 2 opportunities with the throw now to try to take this home. Yeah, this is some intense stuff right now. Don't want to get that match point anxiety.
95 scored for Ethan. It's a good recovery from that last go for him.
Yeah, Cody right now kind of cooling off at the wrong time. He was throwing some fire stuff to get us going here, but if Ethan can just keep up some consistent scoring, this is going to be interesting.
And you never know. Maybe he got a little complacent there, thinking, "Oh, okay, this could go my way." You start thinking about the win, and then all of a sudden, you're not hitting those triples you once were. You can see there the look on his face. Not really happy with it, but.
Yeah, 1 point difference between these guys, so neck and neck here. No one really on a breakaway at the moment. Good shot there. DeVera finds a 140. Yeah, this is going to be a good opportunity for Ethan. Look at this. Yeah, he's really just keeping up right now with himself. .264, you have to set up. If you stay, he needed to stay and make sure to hit at least 100 there. 100 would have left a checkout. Yeah, not going to do so. So now 6 darts for 80.
For the title.
18-year-old. Double 10. Well outside there. Needs to recompose after that dart.
Yeah, but he's got time. He's gonna have more at this.
He doesn't need time. Look at that. Ethan DeVera. You can see the big celebration there. Good win there. And you can see Edgar, his uncle there, quickly stands up to congratulate his nephew. Good stuff there from the 18-year-old, getting $2,000 for this one. And then, of course, $1,000 for second place here. Good win. Good match there from these guys. Cody Willis, of course, did play phenomenal as well.
Look at the averages in a Division I playoff match, folks. This is not our premier division. This is Division I. This is a step below. And we're at an 82.81 and a 79.12. Wow.
Yeah. Good stuff here. Well, we got the women back up next. Semifinal, Kiara Taylor and Meredith McGee going at it. On the other end, Trish Grezik's Paula Murphy.
Trish Grezik. She beats me up for that one all the time because I do Greziks just to mess with her.
She can try to beat me up. That's what I got to say.
No, I'm happy we're getting a little split between the women's division and the Division I. Looking forward to another matchup here as Miss Taylor steps up to take a couple darts here. So, alrighty, hang tight. We'll be right back with more action. How about a quick word from some of our sponsors? Actually, let's hear from Ethan DeVera, as we did interview him before. And let's go ahead and hear from the young man, as this is an exciting matchup for him. Let's go ahead and do it.
Hello everyone, I am Nick DeShare with USA Darts, and today I am joined by Ethan DeVera here at the DPFL Live Event in Kissimmee, Florida. Yesterday we got the chance to watch him make a great top 4 run in the championship qualifiers. Ethan, tell us about how that run went for you.
It was a good run. I shot good, but Jules just shot better. So, yeah.
And you're 18 years old, right?
Yeah.
So what's the experience like to go against such top-tier talents and to make a great run and qualify for a championship-level event?
It just feels great to compete at that level.
And then how long have you been playing the game and kind of what got you into it?
So I've been playing for 6 years, since I was 12. So my dad introduced me to darts. So yeah, I just went along with him on bars. He would let me go with him, and then I would just play.
And since you're so young, what do you expect is next for your career? Like in 5 years, what can we expect to see out of Ethan?
So currently I'm in school right now, so I really can't. So hopefully I'll get better.
So what you're telling me is you're just in school and beating up on PDC guys.
Oh no, I guess not really. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm in school right now, so we'll see for the next years to come.
And then, what advice would you give if someone's brand new to the game, they see you on the stream playing against this top-level talent and throwing top-level darts yourself? What advice would you give them to get into the game of darts?
Oh, just be humble. That's all I can say. But being humble in darts is a big key in winning.
Well, fantastic. We're looking forward to seeing more of you this weekend here at the DPFL Live Event. Of course, that is Ethan DeVera here interviewing with us at USA Darts.
Alrighty, here we go, folks. This is going to be a good one to get us going here as Meredith McGee starts off this semifinal match with a maximum 180 going up against Kiera Taylor as well. This is going to be a great showing here, and I'm excited to get things going here. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart as well. And right now, our other finalist is sitting there just winning her match. Paula Murphy will be playing the winner here. Now, Meredith McGee, longtime friend, mentor, and prom date of mine. We call her the prom queen of darts because her and I used to play together, and she's like, man, you know, if it was you were 20 years younger, we probably would have gone to prom together. And she's always been the sweetest towards me, especially back when I was a youth player there. Kiera Taylor as well, a great shot, very much has been making waves in the scene as well, having some fun and a laugh in there. We're taking some photos of Ethan DeVera and all those guys in there with the big check, so having some fun with it as well, these ladies are. of course, let us know who you're cheering for. We got McGee, Taylor. Let us know who you got. See Meredith here just trying to set up nicely for herself, seeing what she can do, and continuing to try to apply pressure to follow that max start that she had. Taking a moment here, analyzing the data at 191. So now only at 190 here. Mark Halen chat saying, who's that lady from Orlando throwing there? Well, you should know, my friend. Yeah, this is some good stuff here. I mean, this is going to be great matches here. I mean, these ladies are phenomenal shots, and you never want to discredit them or call it short because they can throw just as great numbers as anybody else in the room, and they have been. I mean, we have multiple women here also playing in the Division II playoffs currently right now. Meredith taking that moment here, trying to get it dialed in. She loves to wear that wrist brace, that elbow brace there, trying to make sure her arm stays nice and comfortable, and also rocking her Super Darts jersey there. Lisa saying, shoot, whoa, to both ladies' friends not choosing. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Good shot there from Taylor. So now let's see. Meredith, the 145 here, could be tricky, but could also sink it. Meredith does go a little bit low on that one, but plenty of room to work with it. Does switch over to the bowl there to clean up that 5. And a good last start there. 65, getting herself down to 80. Good position.
Should have let Amani on the mic here.
Yeah, Monty was hanging out with me, checking out how things work back here.
Yeah, we've had a couple people that have been interested in what's going on in the background, so we've been able to do that one. So
look at this, Meredith here. Oh, try to sneak it in at tops. Doesn't get it, though. Meredith starting off this women's divisional playoff semifinal with a 180, by the way, Will.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we're really coming out to the races running over here.
Well, I know you're her best friend.
Prom
so
dates.
No biased commentary here, mister.
No, listen, I'm cheering for Jeff Springer Jr. whether you like it or not.
Paula Murphy already in the final. I don't know if you mentioned that one, but I just wanted to kind of take a look at our other brackets. As we did have a couple people wondering if we're streaming the other divisions. I have no idea. I assume we're going to try to get the finals of Division II and Division III. I'm not 100% sure on that one, but it does seem like we'll probably have that one as they're just in the top 8.
Yeah, so the Division II right now is actually waiting right now on Paula Murphy, and Kelly West was 2 other players that are in Division II as well as the women's division, by the way. They were in that bracket as well.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? That is the one thing that I would say that I would not do is let people play 2 events at the same time. Doesn't seem logistical.
Yes.
Maybe do the... Nah, you can't really do a... I don't know how you'd attack that one.
Well, Paula Murphy currently playing on another board waiting for her finals over here. So she's currently in a match, I guess, getting good practice warm-up before her final.
That's just difficult to go from there. I do agree. I like seeing the ladies play the men. I think that's fantastic. Callie West was one that was really excited for that opportunity when she was playing Division II and made it out of her bracket. So did Paula Murphy. That just goes to show you that they're talented individuals. But it's just tough to play two different brackets at the same time, you know. We're getting our energy going here with our with our energy drinks. If you can't,
yeah, ignore the shake weight in the background here. I'm trying to get my calisthenics in.
Oh man, we're running on them fumes right now.
But yeah, that Division II. So to answer your question, though, right now the Challenger events and Division III are starting right about now. And then the mixed double starts at 1:30. So I know we're going to try to at least get most of these divisional events if we can.
Yeah, I believe we'll go for the finals of of a match before we go to that challenger event. But of course, the challenger event is for those individuals that didn't make it into the playoff side of things. So.
Yeah, it looks like the challenger event, by the way, is going to be a quick one, as some of these guys, because there's only a handful of people that can qualify for that 65 over that didn't make playoffs.
They're already in the semifinals almost.
Yeah, exactly for the first of the challenger events, it looks like, and then the second challenger event as well, also into the top 16 area as well. So yeah, those challenger events are going to be running through quick.
See a good buddy Donnie Lassie into the semifinals, coming out on top of Ruben Herrera. That's a big win. Meredith searching. She really hasn't been able to find much here in this leg so far. Really far behind, let's be honest. But she's got that 1-0 advantage. Nothing wrong with that one. You've got some time here, essentially. Surprised nobody's out there and chalking this match. Come on, guys. What are we doing? Somebody run up there and get these lovely ladies. Of course, it looks like Nicholas is going to be the one that jumps up there. As you can see him in the background with his nice Pano Magic Wear jersey. Looks like Nick will do the chalking duties. Man, I didn't think our production crew was going to be doing all the chalking today. It is the last day, let's be honest. People are on fumes. I know we are. So it makes it a little bit tougher to get yourself up off that chair, let's be honest. Good opener for Miss Taylor. As she looks for the double 18, falls inside. Gonna have the double 9 look when she returns, and she will, because Meredith is back on that 305 number, so really nowhere near, to be honest. Inside, gonna have to go single 1 over to double 4, and gets it. Big shot for her as she makes this a 1-1 match now. On a 21 dart leg. Having a couple sporadic rounds here. It can sometimes happen. We all know that. And then she recovers like that, though. Great 125 recovery after that last round of 3. course, Meredith McGee-Hale using those super dart barrels of hers. Got that bulbous front. That would definitely cause me issues, I feel, if I had two in the trip 20 and went for another. Guess it depends on where the positioning is. It's not too big, but it is present. Thought that was in the triple 45 there for her. Miss Taylor was one half of the women's team that made it to the finals there. In the women's doubles event. Of course, a little cool thing happened there with Brian and I think it was Mitch. No, it wasn't Mitch. Can't remember the other individual's name. We've had too many matches up here, but Mercer and Taylor, the team of Mercer and Taylor on the men's side and women's side went to the final, which is really cool to see the better halves of both teams or both on the men's and women's side make it to the finals is really, really cool. Brian and Mitch. Okay, I was right on Mitch. Oh, right. I wanted to make sure that was it can all blend together when you come into the last day here. So glad I had that one right, as I've been known to butcher some names, let alone like Shane back there, Satskapo. I still can't get it right. $190 for Meredith. Just gonna have to try to hit a triple or two to make this a pressure shot for Miss Taylor. Now, this is the first time that, or first weekend, that Miss Taylor's joined us on the stream. Miss McGee, on the other hand, she's been on our platform a couple times, including Shark Tank, as well as our TOC event, the Tournament of Champions. That's right around the corner. That's in October. She'll be in attendance there in Kansas City, seeing if she can pull off a $10,000 paycheck potentially. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. We'll see. Oh. Just 35. Here leaves 76 here. Murph just taking a second to step in because wants to make sure she's got a deep breath, a smooth mentality here, trying to pop this 105. Would be a great check for her. Of course, our man Nick DeShare, we've been hearing all weekend out there chalking this match. Kudos to Nick for doing so. Every once in a while, you got to help these ladies out, jump out there and do some chalking. It's only right to, correct? Make sure they're well taken care of. 20 leaves 48. 8 or 16. She'll go the 16 route to leave double 16. And gets it. Huge shot for Meredith McGee, as she now has the 2-1 advantage over Kira Taylor in this one, putting herself one leg away from a match against Miss Paula Murphy, who threw an unbelievable round against Callie West when we had her on the stream here not too long ago. I had the pleasure of chalking that one, and you could really tell that Paula was in her groove there. She's really feeling her rhythm. She's really in tune with that. Can possibly use that as a marker, especially with the angle of her dart, not able to do so. I don't think for some of our newer players, or maybe some that are in the chat that don't really get the chance to play darts often or even watch darts often, the importance of marker darts. I mean, it is very important and almost smart and strategic to use as well. Take a look here at the side view. I do actually want to take a look at this. Oh, Miss Taylor put her hair down, it looks like, as she gets serious with this. I do want to take a look at the side view here and look at the actions if we can. As Meredith steps in, we'll try to do that one. I do enjoy this view. It just lets you see the whole release of the dart. And if there's any motion or rocking going on, you can see Kira is very quick to the line. She's more of a rhythm thrower than a technique or mechanical thrower such as Meredith. You can really see that there's no denying Meredith takes a little bit more time setting up and getting to the Yaki. It can be difficult for a rhythmic player to play. I mean, it's not elongated. It's not extensively long. It's just a little bit more mechanical. So a player like Kira or myself would probably do a little walking around or just kind of getting your mind off things when you're at the behind the line. Single 4. She'll go 6 or 10 wire. She goes 6 for tops. Not able to put it in to make this 2-2. 160 here for Meredith for the match and to advance into the finals potentially. Not happy with herself there. Double 10. Not in as well, so more opportunities for McGee here. She currently sits on 132. Trying to recover from those first 2 darts. And you can see she's not really happy with herself there, only able to come up with 36. So double 10 once again for Miss Taylor, and that is exactly what she gets. We're going to go to a last leg decider here in this one. See just a little combo happening there before we step in for our last leg. Good last dart. 81 on the board for McGee. You want to take a look at the bracket to see where these individuals, or who these individuals came through. And actually, Kira had quite the ride. She went through Marley's Keel and won that one 3-0. Beat Leanne Vanderwalt, my apologies. And then now playing Meredith McGee. For Meredith, it was a first round against Marina Travinciana. I definitely butchered that one. Sorry, Marina. And then Angela Tomko and Kim Panty. And Meredith has gone 3-0 in every one of those matches up until this point where she's lost the 2 legs. So really hasn't gotten much thrown up against her so far in this women's division, but she's getting it here as we have entered that last leg decider. Not having the best starts here in this leg, where Meredith is now finding the triple. Looking for the 180. It gets a 140 instead, but it's a massive help for her as it pulls her down to a 134 with Kier back on in the 300s. Mark Hale saying Murph won last year over Paula. So there we go. Appreciate that. You're finally able to find the triple here in this leg. Trying to at least give herself a chance if Murph is able to miss, or if she misses. Somehow can't convert. But it's going to look promising as she goes down to 888 for the win. She needed to keep it in the 20 bed, and that's not going to do. She is now outside of checkout range. Inside, over to 4-4. And she gets it. Meredith McGee Hale wins the match as she will head to the finals against Paula Murphy. And I believe that may be our next matchup. I'm not sure. I would assume so. Yeah. No, not yet. It hasn't been called yet. So we'll kind of wait and see what's coming our way. Hang tight, and we'll be right back with more. It looks like Shane's stepping up, so I don't know why we wouldn't get our final first instead of anything else. But we'll figure it out, and we'll go from there, folks, as we'll be right back with more action here live from Kissimmee, Florida, next. All right, it looks like we got Joey Lanaw and Shane Satchkapo. We're just going to say Satchy. I think I got it right there, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. He definitely let me know that some of his people up there were giving it to me. So Shane playing well so far. Joey as well. We'll see who can come out on top of this one. This is the Challenger event number 1. Quarterfinal matchup, and it's a best 2 out of 3. So gonna really go quick here, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, it's gonna be a great one here. Joey, of course, class act player. I saw PJ in here hanging out with him as well, making sure to cheer on his friend in this one. And Shane has just been making some great runs. I mean, this has really been a good tournament for him. I know he hasn't had those finals finishes that he wants and stuff like that, but I mean, he has been doing some good work out here this week.
Back-to-back doubles. Outside for Joey. Well outside for Shane as well. Almost same spot.
For those that are wondering, tell us a little bit about Joey and his coming to the game, because you know this player very well.
Joey is a phenomenal young man. He's just 21 years of age. He is a Target Elite player. If you're not familiar with that, that is the young program for the dart players. That's kind of their youth program per se for Target. He's out of the New York area. He is qualified for the CDC Continental Cup a couple times. I mean, he's a good shot, and if he continues with this game, he's going to be an up and comer here. As we continue on with the cork. Oh, my goodness. What is going on? 75 darts later, and we finally have a winner.
Well, better late than never.
There we go.
They even are having a joke about it, too. I think that they were finding the situation kind of funny. But here we go. This is going to be a quick one, so don't blink, all right? This is going to be great stuff here. It's going to be a race to 2.
Stays right there, only able to capitalize on 45. This is going to be really quick because both players are quick players as well. So that should be mentioned as we're going to turn and burn here in this one.
Yeah, this number 1 bracket here, finishing up those top 8s pretty quick as well. So there's going to be some good stuff and some good runs here. Challenger Event 1 even had names such as Norman Madu was in here as well. I mean, that's a pretty big name in this event.
Yeah, those individuals that didn't quite make it into the next round of that round robin. This is kind of like that consolation bracket, and there was some doozy brackets there, man. Looking at some of those names in there, it's just like, wow. I would have hate to come through this bracket. I would have rather had this bracket, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, because the payouts for these brackets a little bit smaller than some of the payouts we have been seeing. 400 for first, 200 for second. So it is still a decent payout.
Oh,
I mean,
beauty. Sorry to cut you off.
You're absolutely right. That was a great shot there from Shane.
Yeah, a little bit different payouts, but still good.
Normally perfectly fine payouts. It's just our expectations are through the roof with some of the payouts that we have been seeing.
That's a typical $400 is a typical first place event for a $10,000 event in the U.S. So, yeah, I mean that's good money. There's no denying.
See what Joey's able to do here because he's kind of well behind in the situation.
He really hasn't had the best of goes here. Just can't find the triple in this leg, and that could be the difference here in this one. Who knows? $40 for Shane. Over to double 10. Over to double 5 now. Not able to capitalize, and you don't want to give too many looks to Joey because he could take this out. Oh, no, not meant to be here.
And he's real quick with his throw, too.
Yeah, dog, he doesn't mess around. These guys are going quick. Barely get a switch in, let alone anything else.
Double 2 now the shot.
And he does capitalize. Good shot for him there. Take a quick side view of Joey's throw here. Do the same for Shane.
Yeah, these guys don't really mess around. They're going to play at a quick pace the whole time. That honestly is something that's going to be good for both of them. It's going to kind of help them bring out the best of their game. I feel like when you have someone that matches your pace.
This is going to be a 5-minute match. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, a little bit of a disparity from the last match we saw.
Yeah, I would say just a little bit.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm pretty average pace with my throw, but when I go against a quick throw,
it speeds you up.
It speeds you up and it can affect you. But these guys are already both pretty quick, and I think in general, it's just going to help both of them.
Just to give you an idea, I mean, I'll play against Dustin Holt, and me and him, if we're not paying attention, we'll start just. I'm almost throwing when he's pulling his darts out of the board. You know what I'm saying?
And he's like, it's in my hands.
How about this from Joey? Oh, buddy.
He wanted that one to go.
The 99 for Shane to win the match. 19. Trying to go tops.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not a big fan of the tops. Going for the two doubles is just such a risky shot sometimes. And in that case, it did not pay off. But he might still be able to get away with it. He will get a chance again. 75, what's your approach?
You got to go trip 17 here, I think.
For the double 12.
Yep, double 12. 2 at it for the win.
Setcha Capo almost got that one.
Oh, man. And Joey continues to just miss outside.
Oh, no!
And that's in the double 10. We continue on as Joey hits with the first dart. Honestly, we're kind of crawling with our averages here for these two individuals. They're definitely capable of a lot more, but. And Shane starts us off with a beauty.
Yeah, absolutely.
180.
Absolutely good stuff from him. I know he's probably using a little bit of that frustration from the last leg to kind of excel here.
Joey's going to have to go immediately down. Not happy with that dart, or that first dart there. Definitely a blocker, or what he considers a blocker.
And just to remind you guys, after this, we are going to get that women's final. So don't think you're missing out on it. We're getting Meredith McGee against Paula Murphy.
Yeah, Paula is playing in another bracket as well. So she was in the middle of a match. Unfortunately, you can't be two places at once.
Yeah, absolutely. Might be as talented as you want on the dartboard, but you can't be everywhere.
Shane looking for double tops for the win.
You will get to come back to another attempt. But Joey's not going to let up here.
Yeah, if you're Shane here, you've got to hit. If not, you never know what Joey's capable of. And that's exactly what he does. Shane will advance into the next round. Joey will bid adieu. Quick match. For sure. That went. That was quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was probably our second quickest best of 3 that we've seen. If you, of course, look at that Stobons clip if you haven't otherwise, because that was a quick one as well. But, guys, we're getting that ladies' final in just a moment here. Paula's going to finish up that match that she has in that D2 playoff, and then we'll be over for the women's final for a $1,500 final. Exciting stuff here. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart, covering the DPFL Live Event in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back in the action in just a moment. Alrighty, well, here we go. We got finals going on here. Meredith McGee-Hale going up against Paula Murphy here. This is a $1,500 final, $1,000 for first, $500 for second. But most importantly, also, championship rings on the line here. This is a repeat of last year's final, if I'm not mistaken here.
Well, there you go. Good to see that one. Yeah, we did have confirmation from Meredith McGee-Hale that this was a rematch of last year's final. So looking forward to this one. Paula Murphy, Meredith McGee.
Yeah, certainly going to be a good showing there. I did get fired from my chalking duties. They said, never doing that again, Nick. Your math sucks already.
Well, Eric Gregory tried to fire me from my own stream just a second ago.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, have you seen the man? He's a natural.
He's trying to take up the streaming duties because his darts just really ain't working this weekend. Sorry, Eric.
Chris Cherry saying, Nick Haley has my shirt on. Yep, she absolutely does. Absolutely does. We're rocking that 24 hours of darts jersey. So now Paula here. She's off to the races in this one. Let's see if she can keep up that momentum because they want to make sure they're doing this quick, not only because they want this championship ring, they want to win it, but also because Paula has a match against PJ Stewart coming up too.
Yeah, that is another factor. I mean, I've already I don't quite agree with doing the double bracket thing, but it is what it is.
Yeah, normally when you have events like that line up at the same time, you have blocks. You can choose one or the other normally at most other events. So it is one of those complicated things, but I understand that they're trying their best to make sure the players get their money's worth and have plenty of opportunities. So I can go either way on it. As a player, I like playing everything. I'll play on 3 boards at a time. Yeah. I'll miss on all 3. I don't care. I'll do it. I'll miss all 3 right now.
I would like to see maybe just a split on the days, maybe do the women's division.
Is that Santa Claus?
It is Santa Claus. Kenny Doyle there.
Oh, man. Kenny Doyle, Meredith, of course, longtime partners. You also see Kaylee Beard back there, Boots. She's played in the women's CSI alongside these ladies in the past.
Both these ladies are a little bit more mechanical with their throw.
Yeah, they're definitely methodical players. I mean, at the end of the day, they want to make sure that they're dialed in. The reason that they have had so much success is because they focus on the precision of their art. Paula Murphy now 222 trying to set up. Going upstairs is going to make sure she leaves an out. Does stay true there. Great second dart to follow.
How about that? Fill it up, Paula.
Yeah, Meredith in her last match started off with a 180, and now Paula in this match gets a 180 in that first leg here. Some scoring power from these ladies.
I'm going to be honest. I think Paula's going to be the one to best here, as she's been throwing well. Meredith has had a couple matches I feel like she didn't produce her best effort, per se.
Well, she said it herself. She says that she's the reason that she has been losing or messing up, and she's tired of it, is what she said after that. But I do love that it's an all-Florida final for the women.
Well, of course, you're Floridian. Double 11.
And does nail it in there on the second dart there. Nice little 17 darter to start us off with this one here. Meredith to start leg number 2 here. See, that room's filling up for the ladies a little bit. Love to see it.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Of course, let us know who you're cheering for in chat. Leave a comment. Let us know. You got Paula, you got Meredith, you got Nick, you got Will. Well, don't pick us. We're not playing.
I need to freak Kenny Doyle out is what I need to do. Just turn this old camera around on Kenny.
You better be careful. He'll start chatting your ear off.
I don't think that guy is capable of chatting anyone's ear off.
That's not true. I've heard him get on some passionate rants. It just takes a certain spark for it. Of course, Kenny Doyle, well-known player and also owner of Bullseye Fireworks as well. And I believe also does garage door repairs as top of being one of the best shots in Florida.
I'm just going to give him a good chuckle.
See Meredith chucking away here. Staying true on the 20. Does find on the last.
He said, what?
Yeah, you're going to get talking to now.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Nicole, in your presence.
Another one from Paula. Over to the trip 5, so 78 scored there.
Eric Gregory in chat saying I'm rooting against Will.
Oh,
makes sense.
Okay. I mean, man, it's not like I could just throw something at you or nothing.
These ladies are either in the bed or right around it. I mean, their scoring power right now is definitely showing what they're capable of.
They're starting to collect here. Meredith finding the triple.
You can see Paula utilizing the 20s a little bit more. Oh.
Oh, I thought she was going to go down.
Yeah, wouldn't have been our first fall on the stream.
Unfortunately, I think Larry turned his ankle up there.
Yeah, but he ended up being okay. That was a little scary there for a moment. You don't want to see anybody take a fall here. But yeah, Paula definitely utilizing that 20 area a little bit more. She is keen to throw in the 19s, which is also why I was a little nervous if I had to chalk for this one, because the utilization of the 19s is pretty quick math over there. See if Paula's able to leave it out. Needs 2 trebles now.
Yeah, not going to be here. Interested to see how Meredith attacks this 191, whether she tries to go 19s. She really hasn't been down there a lot so far when we've seen her.
Yeah. She does feel pretty comfortable with most of her routes. I mean, she's been playing this game for a little while now, so it's just going to be focusing on getting her scoring power up first, I think, is going to be the main focal point here.
I always fancy the 19s. I mean, you always want to look for that big score, 171 possibly, but hey, that's a good one right there. Leave yourself at 60.
Yeah, the 131 there. Yeah, good shot there from Meredith. Paula now needs to make sure she sets herself up. Having a little bit of a laugh to herself about it, knowing that the situation's a little bit of a dire one for her. And then 100 there. We'll make sure that if she does get a look, she will at least have a checkout opportunity. Meredith with an opportunity for 60 here. 20 for tops. Finding the single. Going over to that double. Taking her time here. See what she's able to do. Carries it over. You can't do that.
That is not what she wanted. And Paula's apparently taking some big checkouts already so far today, as she's taking a big ton plus, as well as numerous others. So let's see, 118. We'll start on the 18s. Trip 20 for double.
Oh, we'll get a look now. Taking a moment to recompose, warming up the hands.
It is a little bit colder in that finals area. We will say that.
It's better than being hot in Florida.
True.
Oh, and that's a great look there. She should be pretty proud of how that one flew. It just doesn't connect, clicking the wire there.
What's amazing, who you talk to matters, too, because I talked to Jeff Smith, and he was like, oh, it's great in here. Well, you're from Canada, too, Jeff. So stop that nonsense.
8 for Meredith. Goes inside, has to move over to that 4. And does nail it in there. Good shot there from Meredith, taking that leg. You can see a little respect there from Paula. So Paula's going to be starting off leg number 3 here. First to 4 in this one. I want a piece right now. Will, what are you thinking?
Say that one more time. I didn't hear that first part.
At 1 apiece right now. What do you think for this match?
At 1 apiece. I'm still taking Paula. Paula's definitely playing better right now. She's got an 82.46 average compared to Meredith's 60. But it is early. It is early in this match. We're just 1-1 in a first to 4-leg battle. So lots of time here. Meredith starting off right into the triple.
Kind of kicks low in that last one. That was a great switch up, though.
Yeah, great switch. 137 for her.
And then Paula back to her trusty 19s here. Oh, unlucky deflection there. Kind of hit a little bit of that wire, clipped out, and flung away. You can see she's having to laugh about it, though. She's like, are you seeing this? Are you serious right now? Yeah, a little bit of unlucky deflection on that wire. Getting 76. Keeping herself within striking distance.
Trying to use that as a potential marker to lay it side right next to it, but
yeah, you can see Meredith had to do a full walk off there. Not happy with that one at all.
Our challenger events should be getting close to finals as well, if I'm not mistaken.
You are not. If anything, you will. Yeah, so we're getting close here. They're finishing up the last of the top 8, so it's going to be semifinals for Challenger Event number 2. Looking over that Challenger Event number 1 bracket, I believe we're even further along there, as it looks like, yeah, that the next we're going to be getting is going to be the final of Challenger Event number 1.
Donnie Lassie playing well to Bess Shane, who we just saw on the stream. He'll be playing Ryan Brogan in the finals of that one next.
Yeah, so. Ryan, a real nice guy from Florida, just getting back into the game.
Let's see if she goes 19s or 18s here. Or 19s or 20s. She's going to go 19s.
Yeah, she was going back up to the 20s a little bit more than normal, but now back to her 19 game that she's been playing. You see Meredith likes to play at a slower pace here, likes to make sure she's in her zone. I mean, here's the thing. She talks about it when her and I have played together in the past. We've referred to ourselves as Team ADHD because she likes to make sure she's really focused and sometimes takes an extra second or two to really get that in line. Has to do the walk around, a little bit of talking to herself, and she will talk to herself every single dart sometimes.
Yeah. I'd be frantically going through my phone, finding everything I can do during the middle of those throws, as I like to turn and burn. But teach their own, teach their own. It just shows you that, darts is a sport that no matter who you are, no matter what height, no matter if you have a disability or not, you can still play in this game and be successful at it. So
true, unless your name's Nick Teixeira.
Yeah, well, that too. That too. It's been nice. We've seen a couple individuals that are in they could play in the standing paradarts division if they really wanted to. Mm-hmm. But they're just, they're darts players, so they're coming to tournaments and enjoying themselves.
Yeah, enjoying themselves indeed. This is definitely a gritty leg right now. Trying to both get to the outs. Paulo, of course, setting up first, but Meredith at that 174 can try to put herself in pole position for this one. She's going to have to.
Yeah, she needs to at least a ton here, I feel.
That's a good placement for her.
Can add a lot of pressure with that ton.
I think she wanted to switch to that 18 there, try to clean it up a little bit. Kim and Chet saying, "Go Murph, I have your lighter." Well, we found your lighter, Murph.
And then Ed Chambers apparently trying to get me to have a cupcake.
I, like you, have a cupcake.
Well, earlier he put in the chat that he may have put something in the cupcakes.
That's why I'm so giggly.
No, just kidding.
So 96, look for Meredith here. Going to attack right at that 20, going over to that double 18 after. Settling in here. Kicks low, but still on a checkout now. You just need to switch over to that 17 for tops. See what she does now. Yeah, just going to have to do what you can. Paula Murphy now going to start right at those 18s. Try to leave herself 32.
Yeah, 54 for 32 or 2 18s for Bull.
2 18s for Bull will be the shot now.
Well, she can hit that 72 as well. Ooh, okay. 54 here, so 32. That's not a bad idea. I mean, you go inside wire on that double 18.
And it pays off in dividends there for Paula Murphy.
Big shot.
As you can see, Mr. Biggles cheering on in the background there.
And Mr. Biggles, if you're not familiar, is her lovely animal there that's going to be directly behind her as we zoom in. Of course, there it is, the cute
Mr. Biggles.
Mr. Bigglesworth.
Oh, the room's having a laugh about that one. Oh, they give a thumbs up. All right. We got Paula's approval.
Oh, man, I forget that there's a TV out there that they can definitely see everything
Honestly,
that's going on.
I want to be honest, having the audience be able to see what we're doing, I think it's been paying off. I think they like it a lot.
Yeah, it's been nice.
Oh no!
120 floor.
All right. Never mind. You're going on the room, too.
You're welcome.
You're going on the room. You're done.
Thank you, Alan Suter, for that one. We appreciate it. Oh, man. Can't beat an 80 floor or 120 floor.
It's true.
Unfortunate start for Paula. Meredith out front in this one, trying to force it to be 2-2 here.
Paula's doing real well right now at a 75 average.
Yeah, I mean, she started off with that nice first leg. That really helped her. Let's take a look at this side-by-side. I love this little view that we got. You can really see the throw and the stance for these ladies.
Yeah, I mean, as we said before, Paula really has that picturesque throw. So Kim asking a great question here. I've never played steel, but if the dart falls on the floor, does it count? Absolutely not.
Yep, that is the difference.
So the rule of thumb is if the point is touching the board. So even if it's hanging on two other darts, like we've seen there's clips online of like these 170s that happen where it's two darts are on the trip and then darts hanging. As long as that tip is touching, whatever segment it's touching, that's what it counts for.
Yep. It's too hard. I mean, if you think about it and you think you hit something, but it bounces out, you can't just assume, oh, that was in there. So that's the part about it.
And it also gives you that extra level of precision required to make sure you're placing your darts properly. If something's loose in there, if you actually knocked one of your darts loose, you want to avoid certain sections of the board sometimes. And it adds an extra X factor for some of these setup shots.
Yeah, it is. There's no such thing as a stupid question. We do have a lot of people that tune in that are maybe new to the game, that are maybe just strictly soft tip players, maybe they're strictly steel tip players. So it is good to just go ahead and ask that kind of thing if you're questioning it.
Well,
The main thing that we get is with our European crowd is a lot of those guys when we play cricket.
How does it work exactly?
That's the number one thing that we get always is what's this game?
Well, Kim, there's no stupid questions. The only thing we're not talking about is you beating me up in that Wednesday league. All right, we're just not going to cover that at all. Paula now needs to make sure she gets a little bit closer here, looking for at least a ton to kind of close that distance. And you can see that head shake from her, knowing that Meredith is going to be out in front and can potentially make this 2 apiece. We might be going the distance, Will. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. I'm really excited for this matchup. I mean, first to 4 leg. It is nice to see that progression happen from the round robin into where we're at today. And then, seeing this best of 7 final here for these ladies is really refreshing. And everything else is, best of 5, right, leading up to this point?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And let's be honest, in Europe, that's a lot more common, too, the continuation of bracket change-ups as it gets later into events. And I wish more events featured styles like that.
Yeah. I will say that yesterday was probably... For some of these people, probably the longest day of darts they've probably ever had.
Yeah.
I mean, you start off with your round robin format. The ladies did have play all 3 legs, but your men played the Premier Division and I believe Division 1, as well as.
Yeah, every division played the round robins yesterday.
Yeah.
And then also played outs as well. And there was almost an international event that was also supposed to be on that same day as well. That thankfully those players instead got to focus on the DPFL championships.
Yeah, that would have been trying to fit that in would have been strugglesome.
Yeah, so I think the way they did it ended up, while it was a long day, it led for some great moments for us to see and really some high averages that were taking place.
Possibly use that. Needs the triple to take a look at the bull. Not going to be here. 90 remaining, trip 18. Great shot as she hits and leaves 36. Paul looking for the 136.
Would be really cool to see. Not going to go. She talked about, she literally mouthed to herself, she said, I pushed it. So, knowing what happened there, and that's the thing is, like, with these ladies and their high-level talent, when they miss something, they know why they did it, and they're going to try their best not to do it again. I feel like that's one of the big separation factors is how well you're able to identify the problems that you're having and fixing them, not how consistently you can avoid them. Double 18 is the look for Murph. Great marker for her. See, this is where the pacing would throw me off a little bit because that's such a great marker. You want to almost follow it in rhythm. Yeah, now she has to shoot the double 9. You can't afford to set up here with Paula on 96. Meredith does find it. Getting that double 9 there, great shot, making it 2-all.
Yeah, great shot there. Tying us up as we'll head into our 5th leg here. Paula to throw first.
Yeah, you can see a lot of respect between these ladies. I mean, they've played countless finals, including the same event last year, but they played a lot of finals against each other. They played a lot of tournaments around each other, near each other, and probably with each other as well. Differences, and I'm really curious what the win rate is between these two, what the stats are overall, because I mean, they've played against each other numerous times.
Yeah, I was going to say that could be in the hundreds, honestly, of times they've played each other.
Okay, the beard in the audience saying we're in the edge of our seats. Great match. I can actually see you, and you're currently not on an edge.
Yeah, you're definitely using the back. Come on.
We can clearly see that you're like using the full chair at the moment here.
That's funny.
Meredith could use another one of those. Oh, no, pulls it the wrong way. Ladies neck and neck in this one. You can see Meredith's just all focused right now, just trying her best to make sure she keeps the determination. She's not happy with how the darts have been going this leg so far, and she is right in range of Paula and wants to capitalize on this opportunity for her.
Definitely so. I would say, just a reminder, if you are wanting to give us a like and a follow, definitely do so. We got lots of content coming your way. Got Shark Tank up next. It's going to be Labor Day weekend up in Kansas City. Always a fantastic event. We always get some great viewership there. Some quality individuals attend that one.
Yeah.
And then we also have which city that's going to come up quickly behind that one. How about this? 171 or 133? 133 for Paula. Yeah, so which city? Then we go to TOC for the Tournament of Champions, back to Kansas City. And then we got 2 more events after that. It'll be Seacoast Open. And we just can confirm for the first time, for all you that are listening, we will be streaming Stupid Juice this year up in Illinois. So that is a thing that just confirmed a couple days ago. So first ones to hear it right here.
Yeah, and of course, there is a little bit of a gap between the next USA Darts stream, as it is tomorrow, by the way. The CSC Challenger Series starts off its first week. Mike Maloney taking on Mike Scarborough, the Giant Killer, versus Hulk Smash.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
That's true, because that's my show.
That's remote.
Because it's my show. It's my show.
Matter.
That's why you're saying it doesn't count.
No.
It gets better numbers in your shows, though, so it's kind of weird.
No.
Like, it's kind of crazy how that happens.
No.
All right, back to the action here. Paula Murphy sets herself up on 127. Meredith needs to chase right behind. 100 will leave that 164 checkout for her.
Yeah, just taking a second to get herself situated. Needs a ton. Ton or 97 will do.
Yeah, so let's see if Paula's able to take this opportunity to get herself to match point here. Just focusing on cleaning this up a little bit now.
Yeah, she's got time. She's got time here. Set yourself up. Leave 70.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it there. I mean, that's a fantastic position to find yourself in. Depending on what Meredith does here, she could even take that trip 10 route as well.
Here we go. 70 left. How does she go about it? Trip 18 or trip 10? Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Going 38 here to leave 32. Okay, that's a route you could go as well.
Especially with how much she uses the 19s. Nothing really wrong with that.
compelled with the two singles to leave it, I guess. Why not? But
well, with 168 here.
yeah, outside of checkout range. So Paula will get 3 guaranteed at the 32, but Meredith can make it interesting. Another trip 20 would be handy.
Yeah, you just want to keep up with the scoring here.
Oh,
no.
That looked in. That definitely looked in.
A real womp womp moment.
That's an 80 floor, folks.
Double 16 now. Paula Murphy. It's a hold throw. Has to go to that double 8 now.
Oh, and she gets it.
She does get it now, so match point advantage.
It's not game,
There's
ladies.
not game yet. They're giving
not
some
game
hugs.
yet.
It's not over.
It's not game yet.
Even Katie says, come on, get on with it. You saw him over there. I think they realized it.
I was about to say, I got to hop out there if not.
No, you saw Katie say, come on. It's Stoke. Oh, maybe. Nope, okay, they're good. We're good, maybe.
Yes, no, maybe, so.
Yep, they're pointing at the scoreboard now. They're laughing. And there we go. And then she said, shoot well, and now they're back to the action.
No, they're having a laugh, bud.
Well, you wouldn't believe that they're competitors in a final right now with the way they're acting. I think they're just having a good time with it, and it shows how many times these ladies have had this matchup against each other. Meredith is going to need to hold throw if she wants to take this the distance, and I know the fans want to see it.
Maybe looking downstairs here. Yes, she is. 19s have been her go-to of late.
I almost wonder what will happen with the moment of thinking it's over and then having to realize that there's still game left. I know that can throw a lot of people off because they almost like let go of all that adrenaline, that energy that they have built up. I wonder if that's going to be the case here. Meredith looks like she's going to be taking full advantage of the opportunity. Kicks a little bit over there with 95. Or no, is that 140? Is it in?
Let's see that score line kick over. I was reading a comment here. If you are having any issues with any fuzziness on YouTube, just make sure that your settings are to 1080p. That's a good reminder. You can go down to that. I believe it's a wheel icon down there. Gear icon, whatever.
I got you.
And make sure that is in 1080p. Sometimes it'll get set to auto, and then it'll kick you to like 380 or 720. We are streaming 1080p, no problem at all. So just a reminder there.
Yeah, nice and high quality there. High definition over at USA Darts. Meredith out in front here.
So are we mint for a decider? That is the question right now. It's certainly looking like it.
I think we are, buddy. These ladies know how much we like hanging out. And, of course, we have an exciting one up next here as well. Challenger Event 1 final taking place. Donnie Lassie, Ryan Brogan will be duking it out on the dartboard.
Looking forward to seeing that matchup on our stream next.
Yeah, jumping from final to final, and then finally to another final. Maybe another final after that.
You never know. Very well could be the case.
Anything's possible when you're watching USA Darts. 195, Meredith's going to set up from here. Catches over there. This is going to be dangerous here. You don't want to give Paula the opportunity if you're Murph. Yeah, that's not what we want to see there. 28. Not get her to where she needs to be. 167 is a check, but a tough one at that. And Paula given the opportunity. She chooses now to go back up to those 20s. I think, honestly, just with how much she's been hitting the 19s, staying there might have been the play. Getting that 114 to help bringing it down, plus a little bit extra change on top would have been the move. Yeah, no check out there. So 167 doesn't have to go now. Yeah, Meredith's not going to be able to take the 167 now.
Yeah, no real pressure to do so. I mean, when you think about it, 214 for Paula, so.
Yeah, 45 there. Gets down a little bit to that 122 range. Still within a mini combination finishes there. Well, that's a good dart for Paula. She can stack right on top of that. Rocking her signature fit flights with the teardrop shape. 60 there does get her in range. 122 here. Taking a moment here. She's deciding her approach here. She doesn't like using the bull too much in her outs. We saw with the 132 in the last match that Meredith was on. She opted to go upstairs instead of going right at the bull. I wonder if that's a comfortability thing. Goes over to that 18 there. Smart choice. Trip 18 for bull. Now she's just going to focus on setting up from here. Does find on the last 90 points scored.
Oh. Freaked me out there. 154 needed for Paula. And this could
start.
be fantastic. She loves those 19s.
Oh, and she really wanted that one to connect to take her right here. $32 now for Meredith to bring it to a last leg decider here. Goes outside, just going to try to work her way in. Congestion now on the highway.
Yeah, got to use a flight or something to mark that dart. Not able to. For the win, Paula Murphy. Double 10. Not happening in this leg. Meredith, another look at 32. And she gathers it. Big hit for Meredith McGee. May have that one. Yes, we do. We do get a recording of that one, a replay.
Watch how I do it. Gravitas of the situation. Paula thinking she won after the previous leg, and then now with a 3-3 tied up scenario here. Winner take all. Meredith has to break the throw. Paula has to hold.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That's all I got to say on that one.
Yes.
Paula has got to find a triple here, I feel, to extend out and give herself a little relief. Can't do it. Just 43.
See, Meredith has a nice clean setup there. Making that L with the arm, slight pullback, and then a great follow through there. Pretty much the same thing here for Paula. Has a little bit more of an arc to it. See, I mean, this is getting real gritty out there.
Oh, certainly. I mean, you can see it. Both competitors feel like there's pressure. Of course there is, but are they compiling it with the step backs and making it more tense?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And here's the thing, too. I mean, they're putting on a little bit of a show here because these girls are throwing some good numbers right now. And
yeah.
They've even, and at moments of greatness as well. I mean, they are two of the most accomplished female players, and that's why they're in this final.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they are quality shots. I mean, you can see it right here, 69.19 and a 62.56. I mean, those respectable averages for our ladies here.
Yeah, we're getting some go Murphs, go Paulas. A lot of people here have some skin on this game. Be impossible to do a bet line on this one because, I mean, these girls are as even as could be.
Just double checking here on the score line.
They're both having a laugh about it.
Yep.
You can see Kaylee Beard still at the same spot in the seat.
Meredith.
This is a great chance for her.
Yeah, with a big 80 here.
And you have to remember, Meredith's going against the throw right now and is actually at a 5-point advantage, so this could really hurt Paula.
Well, that's the thing. If she can manage an 80 here or, a ton, she's in prime position to take it out. Not able to. She'll be at that 190.
I guess so. Let's see what Paula does here. I wonder if she's going to go back down to her trusty 19s on this. Yeah, she is. Chucking away. Does get on the last of the looks, and she said, yay! Right to the camera there. 95 there. Good shot from Paula. So 160 lead for her. Meredith needs to make sure to respond in full. 100 to leave 90 would be a nice setup there. 140 for 50. Staying true in the 20s key here. You don't want to have anything going to that 5 or 1. You want to make sure, even a 60 for 130. I mean, you want to make sure you're staying straight here.
Yep. Could be big. Will Paula only get 3 at 160, or is she going to get 6? That is the question.
I wonder if she's going to utilize the bull here to help clean up. She does. Good shot there.
Yeah, that's great utilization of the bull there. Just go ahead and set up the ton.
Yeah, I mean, that's a phenomenal lead. There's not much better you can set up from there.
In with the first. Oh.
Good attempt at it.
Not quite in. Or is it in? Not quite. Big ton, though, to leave 60. This adds pressure to this ton checkout for Meredith.
$80 now.
Now, she's...
The position third, she wants to go underneath. She doesn't want to try to throw 2 at the tops and congest it too much. I think she wants to go for that trip.
I think that's what she's thinking about. Does she go 16s here or does she go 20s? Yeah, I was about to say, I think she's going to go 16s to try to avoid that dart. So Paula Murphy looking for the title with a 60 checkout and $1,000 in her pocket.
Oh.
Now going to have double 15. Let's take a look at the closer look at this one, see if she can put it in.
Oh, doesn't connect. So now 48 for Murph. There she is. I was like, where'd she go? 816 wire here.
Double 16. Inside. That could be tough.
That's a tough dart to get
She's
around.
She's got to go to the left, I feel.
You got to go.
You got to move over to the left, but she's going to stay right there and try to float her
drill
over
it.
the top. Not going to happen in this one.
Almost a little bit of that soft tip mentality there.
Is Paula going to go right at it? I believe so. Oh, no. No, she wasn't. She was going 14 for 16.
I don't know if that pays off there.
I figured she may go 10 for double 10, possibly.
Maybe, but I don't know. I'm not sure, but I think going right at it here in this point, you're adding too much pressure to try to set up.
I mean, these are matched darts here, so that 5 will leave double 16. Or, sorry, double 8. 16 left. My apologies.
Correct. And it does connect.
Yes, good scoring there for these ladies. 66.78 for Paula, 62.24 for Meredith. Good stuff. They give the chalker a big hug. Congrats to her for hanging in there and chalking this match. We appreciate it. Well, we'll be right back with more action as we got Donnie Lassie taking on
Ryan Brogan.
Okay, Ryan Brogan next here on the stream. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Nick DeShera. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. Give us that like and a follow if you have not. Share this out to your friends. More action coming your way here in just a moment's time.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. Yeah, I get cocky every time I step to the yaki, knowing that there's nothing you could do to ever stop me. This is not a hobby, no, it's more like my life. Started back at 5, always aiming for the 9s. Playing 301, 501 killer in cricket, only throwing slots. Learn how to use my wrist to flick it, spinning off the fingertips. That's when I started to get it. Now every time I aim at the bullseye, I hit it. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I won all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame.
here we go. Donnie Lassie, Triple D, taking on Ryan Brogan in our Challenger event number 1, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Numero
Finals
uno.
here, yep, as it says on the board. So might as well just look at the board, Will. First a 3-leg final here. Should go fairly quick. Donnie playing well so far to get here as he came through the likes of Shane Sachcapo, Sachi, whatever, and and who else did he come through in that challenger bracket? It was a big name. I think it was Ruben Herrera. That's who it was.
There you go.
Yeah, who's done well this weekend as well. So
yeah, tell us a little bit about Donnie Lassie.
Donnie Lassie's from the Huntsville, Alabama area. He I shouldn't say Huntsville. It's just outside of Huntsville. I forget what the town is, but he owns a bar down there as well. So big advocate for darts down there in that area. He hosts blind draws and whatnot at his bar as well. So
there you go. And of course,
Copper Top Bar is what it's called. I had to sit there and think about that one for a second.
And then Ryan Brogan on the other end of the hockey here. You can see his missus cheering on right behind him when he stops throwing here. That's Stephanie cheering him on. Rogan, Progan is his dart name there. He and I met back in 2018 at the Space Coast Open, where we played against each other, and we both looked at each other, and we were both like, "You're pretty good. Who are you?" And he's like, said the same thing back to me, and we became friends ever since, and always loved seeing him at tournaments. He's actually been taking a few years off. This is one of his first big events back into it ever since. So he's actually been lately chasing golf. Has been his new passion and pursuit.
Considering the ping hat.
Which now it all adds up.
Yes. Yes. Went to college on a golf scholarship myself, so I understand what it means to just have that golf addiction. Let me tell you what, it can be brutal.
My scholarships were colleges paying me not to go there.
Oh, my goodness. Donnie trying to come up with something of value. Leaves 30. I don't know about that one, but to each their own. Double 14.
Working his way in. Oh, doesn't connect, though.
Tom Bush of Pickle Pig. Dart Supplies doing the chalking duties here. Donnie's going to go right at this and hits it first dart. Big shot for Donnie Lassie. Now, this challenger event is those individuals that didn't quite make it to the knockout stages of the round robin. They did have the option to participate in this event. So that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, and there's 2 of them taking place, 2 brackets of it. Challenger event 2, we're going to get the finals of that one as well coming up here. John Langle, which is also coach, going up against Todd Bauer.
All right, it should be a good one here. I think I'll have to look at Todd. That name sounds familiar. It was pretty funny, though. Both of us went up to Stephen McDowell and said, hey, it says for everybody who's not in the divisional event playoffs, so that would be us, right? We can enter.
Yeah, we can play in the Challenger, right?
We should be able to play in this.
Yeah, we could have gone 1 and out like champs.
Yeah. Well, come on. That's my best asset is 1 and done.
Well, it certainly wasn't your looks. Yeah, I went up to Donnie when he walked in the room, and he had 2 drinks in his hand, and I said, oh, you don't have to give me one. I can't drink on the job. And he said, trust me, I'll need both. And then he walked right to the dartboard. All business from Lassie.
He also said, make sure to turn off that board mic for me if you can. I said, bud, I'll make sure to turn it up for you. He goes, oh, no, you're going to get kicked off.
Both these guys throwing some pretty good averages to get us going here. A little bit of a lax second leg as they're kind of getting settled into place. I mean, this room is different from the other rooms that they've been playing in, and it is apparently, like Ryan was asking me a bunch of questions about playing in there, and I know he's just raring for this opportunity.
That's what it is. There's a little bit of excitement when you maybe some haven't been on a stream before. Maybe they have, but this is their first time on this weekend stream. That's the same for both these individuals.
Yep.
So
I know Ryan's wants to represent Florida well. I'm not sure if he's sponsored by them currently, but he is wearing that Eclipse jersey as well. So that's a South Florida-based jersey company.
Looking at the 133, I believe, here for Donnie. A little fun fact, me and Donnie's came to the Wichita area, hung out for a week too, so we decided to head up to the Woody tournament up in Kansas City, which is Witty Darts. So
gotcha.
The wood darts per se. Yeah, though that was a fun event up there in Kansas City.
Yeah, Ryan had a big messed up there, and it's giving Donnie some time here to take out that 75. Not going to be able to on this go, but we'll get another attempt. So Ryan needs to punish and try to pressure. He's going to stack up as much as he can here. Throwing those max hop darts.
Oh, Max Hop, German player. And Donnie gets it. 2-0 lead for Mr. Lassie. What is on the bill here? I don't know if you said it or not. $400 on the bill for both our Challenger Event 1 and 2. And our runner-up positions 200, 150, right?
Yeah, exactly. So 400, 200, 150. And just to specify the difference here between the Challenger events, 65 and over for the average needed for Challenger Event 1, Challenger Event 2, 64.99 and below.
All righty, there we go. Donnie into the triple again. He's looking good here with those red, white, and blue flights.
Yeah, matching that USA Darts logo. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, you can see Ryan right now just going to the left a little bit. Donnie's playing real consistent right now. This is going to be a hard position for Ryan. I mean, to break right here is of the utmost importance, or else it's over. Kind of a redundant thing to say once I said it out loud. But you can see Ryan there does clean it up. 1-2-1 there. Get himself back into this leg. Donnie, that second dart there did go a bit haywire on him. Dropped it low. Does recover to an 84. So while leaving a checkout here, let's see if Ryan's able to set himself up much the same. Needs to find the triple. Oh, and it kicked low. Wanted to leave that 140, only getting 60 there. So on a bogey, 157 doesn't have to ship it now.
Yeah, I got 6 here for Donnie. 59 will leave 98.
Important for Ryan to make sure he doesn't give up here.
Yeah, you never know what can happen. I mean, Donnie can potentially miss this, and you get a shot. Is on the high side, so 78 remaining. Trip 18, or let's see how he goes about it. Could go another way. That goes the 18 route.
Sets himself up very nicely here. So Ryan, pressure. He does have a nice classic dart stroke there. You can see he just brings it right under the eye line, follows right through.
Honestly, a very good throw for Ryan. It's very sturdy, pretty smooth.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the first event he's played. I don't think he's played any other events while he's here.
Wow.
He showed up today, makes a final after not playing for what he said was about at least a year break.
Wow.
So, I mean, good stuff for Ryan. Donnie, though, for the match, double 5. Takes a moment here. You can see that little stutter step. Oh, well outside there. 108. Brogan. Still on.
Yeah, 54 for 50 and no longer on. Donnie will get another go at this. Does he split or no? Looks like it. 2, double 4.
That's all. At least he wanted to play a little bit safe on those second 2 darts there, just because he didn't want to go back to a 10 shot. Now at 68, just can only set up again. So now Donnie Lassie, another opportunity here for the final. And Lassie gets a queen sweep there, 3 straight. And you can see they shake hands there. Ryan, I know, is not happy with his performance there, but let me tell you, if for someone that had just showed up, played in this event, made a final, I think you're doing just all right, Ryan.
Yeah, it's a 69.37 average for Donnie overall, as he will take home the first place title in Challenger event number 1 and $400. More action coming up next, as we will get our Challenger 2 event finals coming your way in just a moment. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Well, welcome back. Hope you didn't go far. We got a final here. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will the Thrill Stewart. Challenger event number 2 underway here. Same format, that race to 3. Will, we should have a good one underway here.
Yeah, first to 3, like you said. John, interesting factoid, came up to me before the match, or before last match, and goes, You going to turn up the heat in here a little bit for me, Will? He said, bud, you're going to have to find a hotel person for that one. And we've been searching for it all weekend.
Another fun fact about John, the Mike and Mike duo, Mike Tieske, Mike Crosby from before, plays on the same state team with John Langle. So that he also goes by Coach as well.
Okay.
Always a nice guy in the game, always loves showing people what to do. He also jumped up and chalked for one of the PDC player matches that we had up here. He's like, I get to chalk for this? I'm like, yeah, man, go for it.
Yeah.
And then Todd Tiki Bauer up at it here. And just a reminder, this is a 64.99 and below. This is everyone that didn't make it to the playoffs that opted to play today. You can see Coach has a nice classic throw there. He kind of brings it a little bit towards the shoulder, a little bit lower than otherwise, but he does that nice L formation, brings back, and then falls right through.
He laughs that one off, knowing coulda, shoulda, woulda there. Using some Bill Taylor darts there as well, it looks like.
I believe you're right.
Great last dart for Todd. See how John wrangles this one in. Looking for that triple 20. He finds it with the second. Downstairs with the last.
Down. Sorry. Apologize.
So who's going to be the first one on the board here in this final of Challenger event number 2?
Coach is going for some setup there. After the second dart there wasn't much he could do. 116 for Todd, definitely could go. Gonna start right at those 20s. Trip for 36, excuse me. It does kind of get away from him a little bit. Coach trying to coach it in. Working his way ever closer. Gets away from him a little bit though. So 84 opportunity for Todd to hold a throw now.
So another opportunity for John at tops.
You can see with that that pullback, his tip's pointing very high up, so it gives a big arc on Coach's throw there. Makes it very crucial when you release that dart to make sure it goes where you're trying to guide it towards. Was going for 15 to leave double 8 there, but doesn't connect.
John again getting the look here then. Double 10.
Isn't able to sink it. Bauer for double 8.
Ooh, he's going quick. Man, I missed every one of them.
He lobbied you.
He did lobby me there.
I'm interested to see if Coach decides to split or not. I'm personally not a big fan of splitting. I like going right at it.
And he gets it.
Good shot there from John, taking leg number 1 here.
Yeah, finally is able to convert in that one.
They were waiting for the scoreboard to make sure who was going first. Better safe than sorry. Coach is stacking right up Does do the cover on the last, knowing that there wasn't much room there. Good shot. Todd finding with these, though. He's real quick with the start. There's not much hesitation there. A lot of Tiki Todds in chat, by the way. Get a lot for him.
Looks like it. Good ton there.
.45 there, so Coach with a good opportunity to kind of keep trucking along. Good cover shot there, switching over and hitting the 57 there.
John's starting to collect here in this one.
Yeah, again, this is 65 and under, so you kind of expect these guys to be near that 65 range. But, of course, playing in the finals board, especially for gentlemen that have not had a chance to play on it, I mean, the room's a different temperature. It's a lot quieter of an atmosphere. We do have some music playing in there, but it's definitely somewhat of a shell shock. John again, though, hitting that cover shot again. And Todd highlighting it, but not able to execute on it, the treble 20. Coach out in front.
There's a couple big triples away from a check out there.
It's a great start to it. At 80, so he was going for that 20. Good switch up on the last there.
Okay. .108 sets himself up with a double 13 look.
Yeah, I don't think that was exactly the double he had in mind, but it's still a double nonetheless.
It's still a shot.
Yeah, I was going to say, I still think that's a great shot regardless, and just considering the position.
Okay, so 14 now.
Yeah, that's not the ideal miss. I
would have been keen to just
set
go
it
ahead
up.
and hit a 6 there and set up the double 4, but that's just me.
No, I agree with you there. I think when you have those non-primo doubles and you have 6 darts at it, you can set yourself up.
Well, we'll be 100% honest too. You know, this is your lower, you know, your lesser challenger division, but we're not going to put it that way. I mean, we're all skilled, you know. But it's just how do we want to attack? Everybody has their own ways of attacking things.
Yeah, well, everyone has their preferences. I mean, that's absolutely the case here.
But maybe that didn't even enter John's mind. Maybe it did. Maybe he didn't care. You know, that's the thing about it.
Oh, look at that. Does secure it there. Going that 7-3 double 2 to go up 2-0. Ooh, look at this from Todd, though. Finding some success up top. Last one, unfortunate lie, but overall looked good. Yeah, and he's still turning away there.
That's a great dart for John, and you can see him utilizing it. He's really starting to build this throw. Massive 140 for John, putting him one leg away from this win. Oh, and look at this from Todd. 135, great answer. We're starting to find it here now. We're starting to find it.
Certainly. Again, I think shell shock of playing in this room was a lot of it.
It could be. I know it's a little chilly in there, so
because I can tell you,
factor.
Coach has been always a very solid, consistent shot in our area. So, and then Todd Bauer, I'm not sure. Yeah, I imagine much of the same if he's made this final. No relation to Jack Bauer from 24. Did confirm that. That was a joke. Here's fake laugh.
I've never seen 24, so I don't even know who you're talking about.
That was the main character. You're supposed to fake laugh.
It's not funny because 24 is lame.
It was actually a really cool show, conceptually speaking. And here we go with Coach now trying to set up with the first shot the out.
Oh, my goodness.
Stayed it true onto those 20s. Leave that 1-3-4. Bauer here. Going downstairs. That's a great start to it.
I would have liked him to stay down
I
there, honestly.
agree.
The 1-3-3 to set up 60.
I think so as well. I think players are keen once they get it even to go back up top more often than they should.
John, just outside that trip 18 would have been a beautiful first.
Good cover shot, though. He's been good on switching to the bottom on his third dart.
Yeah,
He's been doing it very consistently.
Well, especially in this last leg and a half, I would say. So 56 for the title. He's thinking 20 or 16.
I think
there's maybe a middle
scoring error. Yeah, I think that's what they're waiting for there.
Well, that's always what goes through my head. But, I mean, 16 is a smart move here. Avoid that bust.
Yep. Over to that double 10 for the title.
Ooh.
Goes inside. Good attempt at it. 72 now's the shot.
I am liking that target.
Yeah, Todd was a little frustrated there. Wanted that one to go in real bad now. So 10, he didn't split it last time. He's not going to this time. He got on the second dart as well. And look at that there. Todd Bauer does stave off Coach for this leg, keeping it in there. Coach will throw first in this one. If he holds his throw, he gets the title. Now you can see these averages have been ramping up.
Yeah,
they're going to keep ramping.
Great opener.
And if Coach can capitalize on this opportunity, it's going to get a huge separation in there. The cover didn't collect, but he is still keeping up with a good amount of scoring power here. Puts a lot of pressure on Bauer.
John continues to find the triple. And look at this beauty. Oh, 139. It could have been a 177.
Yeah, good switch there.
Set himself up for 168 with Todd back in the 300s. At least 6 for John here.
I decided to just stay up there, bringing his score down, knowing that he had no immediate pressure to try to set up a primo. 100 there for Todd. Gets him a little bit closer, but now 127's a shot. 6 darts at it. Gets a 7 out of the way. With the 120 now, just going to stay up and try to set. Gets ever so closer. Now at 80 versus 238 for Todd. Todd needs to leave it out here, and he's not going to be able to. And he knows how important that is. He's saying, forget about it.
Yeah, John for 80. Going for the 48. Yeah, no harm, no foul. Wanted to at least hit the 16. People are starting to Some people are starting to bid adieu here at the tournament as they pop in and say goodbye. I'm glad that we're not forgotten about in certain aspects. Wow, big shots for John as he is able to win this Challenger event number 2 here at the DPFL Live Event in Kissimmee, Florida. Great shots there.
Yeah, great stuff from Coach. It does look like we have a lull in the matches at the moment for us because we have that Division III going on. Mixed doubles is about to start in just a moment here. And then, of course, we're still watching that Division II playoffs, which I believe we're about to be getting a final of once the semifinal finishes. So we're going to be getting, more than likely, the Division II playoff final next.
All righty. Hang tight. We'll have more action coming your way here next on USA Darts. We'll be right back.
DPFL Darts, the world's #1 place for all things darts. If you throw, you know. DPFL Darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. Yeah, I get cocky every time I step to the yaki. Knowing that there's nothing you could do to ever stop me. This is not a hobby, no, it's more like my life. Started back at 5, always aiming for the 9s. Playing 301, 501 killer and cricket. Only throwing slots, learn how to use my wrist to flick it. Spinning off the fingertips, that's when I started to get it. Now, every time I aim at the bullseye, I hit it. DPFL Darts. darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat.
Well, how about that? The DPFL darts song is what we're getting into with this one as we get underway. Maddox jumping up here to do a little chalking duties. Thank you, Maddox. Appreciate that, young man.
Well, this is going to be a great matchup here. Curry, Gates, Grezik, Spellman. This is phenomenal stuff that we're seeing right now.
Gates is already boogieing in the background. Uh-oh.
Well, yeah. Well, you saw me hit Woodwee hit the Gwitty, and now he's trying his best to up my moves.
That was the worst gritty I've ever seen in my life.
All right.
I'm just going to let you know.
All right, well, you should have seen. Yeah, you know what? Actually, it's fair. All righty. Well, back into this here. This is going to be a top 32 matchup here in the mixed doubles. This will be the last event that you'll get coverage of from us because the only thing after that will be a blind draw. So this one, and then, of course, we're still watching that Division 2 playoffs as well. And Division 3.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on there. Probably get the finals coming our way. Not maybe a semifinal and a final. It looks like we'll probably get the finals. Paula Murphy is taking on Travis Flowers on board 57 right now. The winner will play Tim Urbani. How about that from Spellman? Good 140.
Yeah, Spellman's had a great week. He was talking to me in there when he came up to the board. I was like, "Are you on here?" And he's like, I believe so. And then he's like, "Yeah, I was just busy day yesterday. Didn't get around to doing an interview." And I was like, "Yeah, I think that's fair. You had a lot going on.
Yeah.
10K day for Mr. Spellman." Because he's going to have to stay away from that one. Falls back into it. Magnetized. They even have a laugh about it there. You can hear him having some fun with it. Yeah, some good teams in this mixed double. I mean, this is obviously a star-studded cast right here.
Yeah, there's no denying that. But, yeah, there's some good quality teams in this mixed doubles event. Looking forward to seeing how this one comes out. Look at that from Mr. Spellman.
Trish, 54 is going to be the look. Nails the 14, going to tops. Does get it into there. Trish and Alex taking leg number 1.
Good shot there for Trish Grezik. Soldier to lead us off. Not happy with that one. Fun factoid about Leonard Gates. A lot of people don't realize this. He actually used an adagram on the back of his dart.
Really?
Did you know that?
No, I actually didn't know that one.
So next time he steps up, we'll take a closer peek. But, yeah, he uses an adagram on the back end of his dart so that it extends the length of his barrel to like a 57 millimeter barrel. So, yeah, it's a fun fact for you. A lot of people don't realize that. That little silver segment on the back end of his dart is not a part of the dart. It's actually just an adagram.
Well, that just shows you that it's really not about the equipment nearly as much as it is about the user. Because everybody we can swear by up and down, left and right about any barrel, dart, shaft, flight, tip, chalk, towel, anything else, and it doesn't matter. What it really comes down to is the person throwing the arrows.
Exactly. You can see that silver part there on the back end of the barrel right before that black shaft. Spellman finds the trip 20 bed again. He's been peppering it so far in this match. Trish is she gonna be forced downstairs? No, she's gonna try to fit it in here. I didn't think she had the room to try to put that one in. Just 45 scored.
Yeah, it's a little scary too because I mean her darts, the way she does have a little bit of a lighter throw, where you want to be careful when they're too congested because she can easily knock her own darts out. Sean Green's chat saying, "Let's go, Trish. Let's go, Sean Green. You know what? I'm cheering for you." Spellman trying to do what he can. Not going to be super happy with that go. It looks like he did get that into the trip, though. Wanted a little bit more out of it. It's up to Robin Curry, though, to make sure to leave Gates and out as it's getting to dangerous territory for them. Oh, no.
Not the round she wanted to have.
Certainly not. 1 of 5-2, but no immediate pressure to take it. Although if she could, that would be cool. Oh, is it in?
It's not.
That looks so good. It looks so close.
72 remaining. She tries to go for the 16 bet and falls short.
Gates is just going to make sure to set up Robin.
Or potentially try to. Because you got this guy coming up with a 65 in his hand.
Actually, that's a dart in his hand.
Oh, that makes it difficult. Does he stay right there to try to? No, he'll have to go 11 for Bull.
Needs to take the shot. Will get the shot. 2 straight. Grezik, Spellman take out Curry and Gates. And what was a very star-studded second-round matchup, let me tell you.
Wow, what a shot there for Spellman as he puts it away. 79.11 average here in this one for Trish and Spellman. That may be the team to watch out for in this bracket. We will have to find out as we continue on with our coverage here today. We still have Division 2, Division 3, and our mixed doubles brackets underway. If you want to find out more from the event here, tv.dartconnect.com. Check out the brackets, see where we're at, see your favorite player, and how they're playing. We'll be right back with more action. Will Stewart, Nicholas Youngbuck, Darachi Deshera III will be joining us here shortly with more. I'm just elongating to not give you any time to talk, Nick, so anytime you want to just jump in, you can. But nope. All right, goodbye, everybody.
Boom goes the dynamite. Well, bippity boppity, we're backity at this. I'm sorry, Will.
Bippity boppity. My goodness.
Well, hello, everyone. I am Nick DeShare, joined by Will Stewart. Of course, it's Nick DeShare saying some of those openers here. We are now in the third round of mixed doubles. We have a great matchup. Tell me about what we're seeing here, Will.
We're seeing Chip Dick take on Alicia Gossett and Stan Perry. Or Chip Dick and Alicia Gossett taking on Stan Perry and Cassie Scantlin. So it should be a good one here in this match. Looking forward to it. Let's go back. We're at that point now, I guess. It's Sunday Fun Day, I guess, because bippity boppity. That's going to be my new call for whenever somebody hits a double. Bippity boppity.
Bippity boppity, get off the property.
Oh,
that's going to be us later.
There is a blind draw this evening for those that may be in the area and want to come on down.
Yeah, it starts at 5 p.m. will be the cutoff for registration, 5:30 start time. Only $25 to play, $600 first place prize in there. And
man.
You could draw Will Stewart.
Maybe. We'll decide if I'm getting involved in that or not. We still have to tear down, which is going to be a little fun one.
And that sounds like a you problem.
You're right, sir. It is a me problem.
An us problem.
I don't anticipate you helping me at all. You don't need to, buddy.
I did at Whammo. You saw me I wrapped up those cables.
Yeah, now all those cables are broke. I'm just kidding.
It turns out you weren't supposed to leave them outside.
Oh, oops. Downstairs for Gossett. From the Kansas City area. See her at a lot of events that I go to, whether that be playing or streaming. So I try to get out and play every once in a while, but usually it's a 6-hour radius kind of deal for me. Try not to get out too far, make it a 2-day event rather than a 3-day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Right, absolutely.
I can get away for a night without the family when I'm not streaming.
Yeah, same here with me and my cat.
Is it Fred?
Yeah, good job.
Bam. Got it. Look at me.
Only took almost a year. I've had him for a year. We got there. Just 4 letters.
Eventually, we always make it. Well, here we go. Let's get to this match here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big triple there for Scantlin.
Yeah, 81 scored there. Does leave a bogey, but Gossett and Friend, a little bit off. Trying to get into their own out here. Ooh, good look, but did not click on the last. You can see just trying to bring it in here. Set it up and rebound after the bogey. Just a morning breakfast. Apologies for the jump scare in the background if you saw Will Stewart walk in the room. And then right back, another 26. It's going to be a third-round matchup here. I mean, there's a lot of teams playing in this mixed doubles event here. First place, $1,600. Great payday here. That's why you have so many people playing in this one. Yeah, so this is top 16, getting to top 8 here. So everyone in here is already in the money. They just want more.
$86 needed. I'm glad. Hope you did. 50. He went for it. Needed to. I mean, Chip's going to come up here with 119 remaining.
This will be a good one for Gossett and Friend.
Big triple. 62 remaining. So trip 12 or single 12 for Bull.
Yeah, well above there, kind of got away from him. Sometimes you see those players, especially one of those bowl shots in particular, kind of almost psyching themselves out and overthinking it just a tad bit instead of just letting loose and throwing the dart.
$13 for 32. For double 8 for Stan. Now to double 4. Can't convert. Looks like Bill Vegas is Vegas is in the finals of Division 3. Jessica Melton is playing Meredith McGee, and then Jamie Quick will play the winner of that one.
Of course, we still do have that Division II final that we will get later on, potentially.
There it is, double 2 for Scantlin as she's able to pick up the first leg.
Working his way up, and it almost connects there. 60 scored to start off for Chip. Yeah, he's a little frustrated with that last start there. Obviously wanted a little bit more out of it. Of course, you always want that oomph, that X factor, the little extra get in there, you know? But just sometimes doesn't happen that way.
Scantlin and Perry making a trek to get here. I believe they're from the Cali area. So making a big old trek to get to this Florida event.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that had to travel. I mean, I had to go a fair bit as well. 2 miles.
Down the road.
Yeah, it is kind of weird when you have an event this big in your backyard. You know, it's certainly surreal because it almost doesn't feel like, oh yeah, I'm just wake up in your own house, start your day, and you realize, oh, right down the road, I'm at my local gas station filling up the gas tank, and I see, what do you know, all these pro players running and calling wrath at Publix.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I know the feeling when we had Air Cap. That was when it was in its heyday in our neck of the woods, and you had some elite players show up to play and participate in that event before Vegas every year. So it's nice to have this event where so many people try to come and participate, even at the overseas realm with PDC pros and whatnot. So
it's true. Yeah, we got to see a lot of top-tier talents, and got to basically make an appearance from pretty much all the top players. And even if they weren't playing, they were in the room having fun. Devin Peterson leading some crowd chants as well in the crowd. Surprised we didn't get more of him on the finals board, but I know he's been having a great time, and he's really been doing such good ambassador work for the game while he's been here.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's got a lot of South African players that made the trek over here, which is good. He was supporting them.
Yeah, I mean, this is the key to long-term success with darts is the communities get more intertwined. The game starts to excel over time with how interwoven the community can become, especially with travel costs being a little cheaper than it was in previous years. And makes a lot better for exposure of the game, exposure for players, for new top-tier talent. And you're not seeing as many isolated pockets of secret pros and hidden dark communities as much because they get more opportunities to go and play the game all over.
That is the truth.
I wouldn't lie.
Well, definitely in for in a strugglesome leg here for both of these teams. Let's not lie about that one. Having a fair share of struggles here.
Yeah, Dick and Gossett are on the out, though. And, that's a great setup shot there. It's Perry and Scanlon doing a big combo 1-3-7 to set themselves up as well. Get a little bit out in front. A lot of pressure now on Gossett to perform.
Just not finding it here.
60 to leave 86 is not bad, but 106 now is the look to potentially go 2 straight.
Did want to give a special mention to Seth Gossett, the son of Miss Alicia, and he is actually a phenomenal shot as well. Just had a baby, so he's been taking some time off. Should be getting back into it nonetheless. Good up-and-coming shooter.
Very exciting.
Yep, 70 plus.
Very nice, very nice. It's definitely nice to see some new faces to the game.
Yep. 2 18s for the Bull.
Gonna take the shot at it. Gets just the 25 there, but good attempt all around. Puts a lot of pressure on Perry and Scantlin to perform here. 63 needs to go. $73 needs to go.
57 for 16. That's all right. 19, 14 for tops. And, oh, that is tough. That is tough.
Going to have to focus and drill that single 5. You want to make sure your partner has a clean finish.
Miss Terry Stevenson joining us in the chat. Tournament director for Shark Tank. So that's coming up. Labor Day weekend, not too far away.
Probably one of my favorite tournaments before I even did work with you to watch. I love to tune in into that one.
Yeah, it's a beauty. It is a beauty, man.
Just like you.
Oh, you're too kind.
This 25's not going to go now. This is getting into some shaky territory.
Here we go for the match.
Up to the double 8. Oh, doesn't go. So now Chip has a shot to save it and bring it to one last game here.
That old madhouse.
Ooh, that's a great marker there. Great placement.
He's using some Yelly Clausen monster darts there. Looks like it. Old school. These things haven't been around for a little while, or for a while now.
Ooh, needs to try to get underneath that.
Ooh.
Yeah, he kicked up on him. And that's not the last start you wanted to leave yourself at 5. AG looking up. And finds it.
Yeah, great shot. Miss Gossett. Chip lets us know how he feels. Tells everybody, hey, come on, give me some yell. Give me some encouragement. Let's get a wave.
Give it a wave, give it a wave, give it a wave now.
Okay, that was above the line. Way over it.
Over it. Soiled it. Ruined it. Here we go. 1-1 here. It's going to be hard to see who gets out on top. These guys are really close, and really just comes down to who finds that double first. A lot of missed opportunities back and forth in the last game. Both teams going to try to dial it in this one.
Gossett's got to find a triple here, I feel. She will not. Just 45 on the board for Gossett. Stan can really distance himself here and himself in good position to advance into round number 4.
Yeah, I mean, making the deeper run in the bracket is, you want to make sure this event does have some amazing payouts. So it's really keen that they try to make a deep run. This is top 16, so they're already in the base level of the money. But it goes up exponentially as we go on. Yeah, tries to just continue to press that lead a little bit here.
Trying to find one, at least he does. Good 95. He trips the last dart. Manages to just have enough room to sneak her in.
Yeah, looks like they are well ahead at the moment. But of course, we saw in the last leg, what it comes down to is that final double. Can you do it? Ooh, all over it right now.
Yes, indeed. There it goes. Finds it with the last. Good shot for Gossett. Chip trying to give her some encouragement. Keep her going.
Yeah, I mean, you have to keep the spirits high. You can't just get that look of despair when you're in these grim and dire situations. Because right there, I mean, that was a pretty lax turn. If they're able to hit 100 here, all of a sudden it puts them out in front. See what Chip's able to do with this. Gonna work his way in from there. Can stay on it. Does do so. Another one of those will do him kindly.
Still a decent shot here from Chip. Set him up for 140.
Now a little bit more pressure on this 137. Deciding the approach there, having a little team meeting before going to the Aki.
Would want a couple of those back.
Yeah, another lax turn. Now Dick and Gossett have gotten in the mix here. In a game where they were down over 100. $33 there. 115 is now the look.
$107 for Chip for the match.
Great last start there. Way to remain focused on it. Puts a little bit of pressure back over to the other team here. Yeah, that 81. I mean, again, it's not the ideal double, but the fact is that you're on a one dart out now puts so much intimidation on the other team. And that 6 makes things a little bit awkward here. 65 means 15 for Bull. Bull now for the match. Ooh, took a good look at it. 42 left for them. 26 now for AG. Goes inside.
5 for double 4. That's what I'd imagine.
That's what was attempted. But it isn't going to go now. So back over to the other team here. 42 now. They're going right at that 10-6 wire. And then look at that in 2. And that is a good run there from Perry and Scanlon. Unfortunately, Dick and Gossett will be bidding adieu here. But coming up next for us, Division II Playoff Finals. Paula Murphy, Tim Urbany will be taking it on. I'm excited to see how this one plays out, as of course we've been loving bringing you coverage of the DPFL Live Event here. Don't go far, folks. I can see Paula's already in the room. Tim's already in there as well, I would presume. We'll be back in just a moment with some more of this action here.
Well, here we go. Division 2 finals as Paula Murphy takes on Tim Urbany. Either Urbani or Urbany.
I'm going to go with Urbany.
All right.
Urbany Outfitters.
I like it. We'll see how this one ends up. Paula Murphy already winning the women's division today.
Yeah, she's having a great run. She's been doing some damage on the dartboard here. Now, this is Tim's first appearance on our stream, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I believe so.
Sorry about that. Dropped my pen. Do apologize here, but it looks like Tim's feeling pretty good. He's having some good scoring power at the moment. A lot of Let's Go Tim's in chat, by the way.
Yeah, he obviously has some support in the chat. Where is he from? Let us know.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about him.
Since we are not able to provide you much. Just because we're getting better at knowing more and more people, but every tournament has new people attending and whatnot.
Well, and all the rap sheets of players we've had, there's been so much report, stat pulling stuff that we've been doing. Some stuff does fall through the cracks here, although he has been having a good day. Tim is. Sorry, I said that like Yoda.
Yeah, I was about to say, you just Yoda'd it up there.
I don't know what happened.
Himself 180.
Oh.
Playing well here in this one. 140 would be nice, and that is what he grabs. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's a great shot there. Sorry about that. There was a bee in the room.
Get out of here.
40 now. Was able to shoot probably 6, if not 9 darts at this rate. Paula having a little bit of a cold spell at the moment here, although we've seen her heat up and throw some great averages.
She's been playing a lot of darts today. Let's be honest. That'll probably catch up to her.
Yeah, because she's currently playing with Tucker Davey in the mixed doubles, if I'm not mistaken.
Just doing a little research on our brackets here as we go. As mixed doubles is underway, we did see that Gates Curry Spellman Grezik match up there, and it looks like
Paula Murphy, Tucker Davey against the Mercers.
that should be a good
We'll
one
be
up
after
next.
this.
Yeah.
For them, not necessarily on the stream. For them.
Yes, for them. Not. We haven't had a board call yet for our next match, so we should reiterate that.
Yeah, just wanted to specify in particular there.
Yep.
Leg number 1, though, goes to Tim. .57 there for Paula. It's sticking with those 19s. I mean, personally, as a player, I've never been a big fan of switching off the 20s for majority of the game. I just think, for me, I never prefer that. It made me feel like I was losing confidence in myself if I was doing that. And instead, I would just be more quick to switch to the cover. But for some players, I mean, we saw with Paula Murphy and with Stowe Bunce and others that they're just sometimes feeling more comfortable down there, and they're able to kind of realize what they're able to hit in the moment and make the most of it.
All righty, so Columbia, South Carolina for Tim. Former Philly player. Good stuff. Thank you, Hunter.
course, this is a Division II playoff final, so this is going to be race to 4. So just a little reminder there. It's going to be extended format to what the best of 3s that we were just seeing in mixed doubles. And Tim has a little bit of sorrow after that last start there. He was not happy with it. Great second dart there from Paula. Clicks off the barrel, slinging it down just a little bit, but a great 99 there. She came up to me after her final. She's like, Mr. Biggles appreciates the screen time there as we zoomed in on Mr. Bigglesworth.
Forgot all about that, honestly.
Hey, you looked at me, you're like, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did do that.
And you can see Paula's doubles partner for mixed doubles in the very back there, Tucker Davey, which we did see on the stream yesterday as well in the top 4.
How about her women's partner as well, Kim Panty?
Absolutely.
Supporting her on here. If anybody's got a Red Bull dealer, send them to the streaming area, please.
True. It, gives you wings.
Yep, we need about 17 of those right now.
Wings or bulls?
Red Bulls.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Curious that you went at the 21st there.
Yeah, she's been collecting on those 19s pretty well.
Yeah, they've just been so darn consistent for her. And not that she needed to take the 164 in that moment, but I had the case. If you hit 2 of the trip 19s, you can go 18 for double 16 leave. Ooh, and this is a bad time for Tim to do this. Yeah, only 22 there, giving Paula plenty of time here. Going to go attack those 18s now.
Yeah, 2 of them she can take a look at the bull, or she can just stay there. 3 18s to leave 32.
Personally, I would just set it up from here.
Yeah.
I think there's nothing wrong with that. She took a quick moment. She was deciding if she went through the bull. Now you saw kind of give herself a head shake, seeing what she wants to do.
Going for the 10.
I was trying to leave tops. And Tim is still a ways off on this, though. So Paula now, 44 is the look.
12 for 32. To put one on the board.
Looks like a good marker. And is able to hit it in there just in the corner pocket of the green. Here's some claps going on in the room. Things are winding down for a lot of people out there. Some people are getting ready for the blind draw, of course.
Yeah, 5 o'clock start for that. Come and get entered in to the blind draw now.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let me tell you, it's a blind draw. Looks like Jules is still kicking in the mixed doubles as well. Want to see how he's doing in there.
Who's his partner? Tammy?
Dauber?
Yeah, Tammy.
Mhm.
Tammy Dauber. Good shot. Good shot as well.
Callie West and I believe Jeff Smith. Is that correct? Jay Smith?
It's got to be.
All right, that's the
Yeah,
that's the one that comes to mind when I see Jay Smith.
That's got to be. I didn't know if Jeff was here today or not.
Yeah, a couple of them still kicking in there. A lot of them starting to get into that top 8 region of the mixed doubles. So just want to give you guys an update on where that bracket's at. because you guys will still get continued coverage of that as well.
Kind of a tight-knit affair here between these two.
Yeah, we'll help deal with the cold in the room by knitting the sweater. Tight knit. Knitting the sweater.
No. Great pun.
See, when they're good, you don't laugh. When they're bad, you don't laugh. What does make Will Stewart laugh? Let us know in the comments.
Oh, man. It's not obvious yet. It's definitely Sunday here for the stream.
Well, normally the last day is like the culmination of a lot of things, and there's a lot of things culminating on this last day. But yesterday we were just slammed with match after match in the best sense. Like, we were happy to have the constant array of stuff that we're seeing.
It's been a little different this time. I mean, our streaming schedule is not nearly as difficult as normal weekends, let's put it that way. But at the same time, yesterday was a pretty good one. We've been given full commentary, which is good. But we had some very good matchups yesterday that really, just exhaust you, given so much into it.
Yeah. Well, it's also, and just like if you were on the other end of this playing,
yeah,
it's the mental drain of it all.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Well, we said it earlier. I mean, yesterday was probably some of the longest day or longer days for some of these players I've ever played. They, especially for our premier guys. Our premier guys, they played a playoff 5-leg round robin and then turn around and make it out. You play your division finals at 2. Or, sorry, you play your knockout round at 2. Then you got cap doubles, and then you have the DPFL championship event, which was, $4,000 in the premier division, $6,000 on the line for the winner of the DPFL championship.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just big paydays, and there's a lot of dart players that are like, oh, I don't want to hear someone complain that they had a long day winning, because if you had a long day, that means you were winning a lot of stuff. And for a lot of players, sure, but it doesn't mean it's not hard.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it.
Then again, it's hard to go out first round, and once you get lifting those glass bottles we all love, it could be a tough day for you too.
Yeah, lots of water being drank out here to stay hydrated in this heat.
Oh yeah, definitely lots of water being had. By water, I think you mean Bud Light.
Yeah, they taste the same.
32, not gonna happen here. 92 is the look for Murphy though, so let's see if she can capitalize, steal this leg away.
$72 now. Doesn't quite connect with that trip 16, but it was a great look. Just going to continue to bring it forward. 44 on the score. Doesn't go in Tim's way there. Double 16 now for Paula Murphy to go up 2-1 in this and break the throw. And she will. Almost the exact same spot the last double 16 was for her.
I was just about to say that, Nick. It was dang near the same spot.
Yeah, bippity boppity bipped it in. Ooh, looks like a good last start there. 85. Sorry about that. There was a spider.
Get out of here. Stop it, Nick. Nah, we just needed to see what our game plan was real quick for a couple things in the background. So
Yeah, like how to kill the spider.
get out of here. Stop it. Somebody come get this guy already. Look at that. 83 scored for Paula.
Tim now trying to make sure he keeps up here. Just out by about 103, so trying to close it in as much as he can. Very much a stoic gentleman here. And for the longest time, especially when I used to throw the teardrop pear shapes, I used to throw Paul Murphy flights for the longest time, for years. It was the Dolphins. I always liked the design on them. There was the black and gold ones.
Yeah.
Rocking for a long time. Currently actually throwing some Joe Chaney flights. Fun fact.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they're out of everything else. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. They actually look pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Those other newer models. Good to see. Yeah, Paula even rocks the earrings, the Fit Flight earrings every once in a while with her signature flights on them. Kind of a cool little deal.
Definitely a cool little deal.
$156, the remaining amount for Paula.
Sorry about that. There was a horse running outside.
Can you just stop it already? My goodness. Making it weird.
Paul's just going to regroup after that first.
Yeah, you can't do nothing there. But this is the thing. Tim's 100 points behind you. You're going to probably come back, have a shot at this, just kind of clean up, try to capitalize, grab a triple here.
And you've heard us talk about it before. When one of these players heats up, the other one tends to. And right now, these guys are kind of following suit with each other. Paula and Tim neck and neck, and pretty much averaging the same. The big difference maker is if someone starts to connect. I wonder if that's going to be the case where they both start to connect. Because we know, especially like looking at something like this, we know what they're capable of. A great 140 there from Tim. Paula decides to do a big step off there. Looks like something's making her laugh.
Destination.
And she knows that was a bit wayward for her on that first. And then the second one not able to capitalize to put some pressure on this.
He's still in this, though. Put it right next door. Put it right next door.
That was not a bad miss.
Oh. Not going to have a shot anymore.
.86 for Paula. Gonna try to stay there. Looks like looks like it's in the single. It's in the double. It's hard to tell from this angle. If it's in the double, she'd be very happy to see. If it's in the double, double 16 then. If it's in the single, double bull. Oh yeah, it was just out there. It looked good. It was really hard to tell. So now 60 for Tim. To make this 2-all in this race to 4. Needs to go 19 now. And then one dart now for 20. That was good at there. Great recovery from Tim. See Paula give him a good clap over there. Let's be honest. Good amount of money here, right? $1,500 for first, $700 for second. $2,100 in total.
Yeah, there's a good amount of money to be had. I mean, when you think about that, it's impressive. It's impressive what the DPFL system has done here, and with this live event.
Certainly is. It's $2,200 total. I'm sorry, I took $100 out because that's our commentator's fee that they give us at the end.
Get out of here.
You can see Tim is one of those players that is not afraid to show his visible frustration. I was always taught, never give a tell to your opponent. Always just walk with your head up, try not to shake it, even if you're frustrated.
$83 for Murphy. Trying to get her second title here of the day.
Tim wants to stop it here. I definitely think this would be a good win for him if he can. Paula talked about how she pulled that one a little bit over. Decided to stay kicked low on that dart, 41 there. Didn't really want that last one to connect. Fortunately, not going to be doing so.
Tim, like a triple here. Of course, you want a triple every go-round, but it ain't going to happen. Let's be honest. Even those pros have those trebleless rounds that add up. Can be big factors in a match.
Yeah. Well, scoring power is always going to be important, right? The difference is scoring at the right times is what is the most impactful. If you're scoring well when you're in that, 210 to 300 range, the 310 even, if you start scoring really well in those regions in particular, it puts so much pressure. When you start off a leg scoring hot, maybe it motivates the opponent. If you start in the middle of the leg scoring hot, it puts a lot of pressure on the opponent.
Yeah.
Not able to leave it out here. Even with a trip 20, would only leave 180. Does do so, though. Must have listened.
Big shout out to Maddox up there doing the chalking duties.
Yeah, he was real happy to jump in there. He asked Paula, shook their hands, and said, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, he's a good kid. He's a good young man. I like seeing him at the events that we go around to. Every so often we get a chat and whatnot, so...
See what happens now. With Tim at 180, Paul all the way down at 76. Oh no, bad time to be catching those. Yeah, Paula now looking strong in this one. Trip 20 for double 8. $56, so 16 for tops. Confirming the position, it looks like.
Yeah, wants to make sure. She'll go 16.
Dead center on him. To get herself to match point. And to have the throw in the next. This would be such a big one for her to hit. Oh, just clipping the wire there. So now the 1-4-2 combination checkout must hit, honestly, from Tim here.
Yeah, see how he goes about this. He's going to go 20 route.
And what is your preferred route of 1-4-2?
I like the 2 17s myself. 2 trip 17s for tops. Been fancying that one of late.
Yeah, I have a bad habit. Every time I go for 1-4-2, I usually just hit 1. Double top. Same spot as the last start there from Paula. Oh, she wants to make sure it doesn't kick underneath. Moves a little bit over to the side, trying to use it as a backboard now. And yeah, it does kick a little bit underneath there. Hard darts to get around after the second for sure. Tim with 82. Let's see if he takes that bull approach. He does.
Yeah, 17 tops here.
Now he'll get a look upstairs. And gets it.
Big shot there for Tim. And even Paula gives him some claps. She was thinking it was over. You got one more, girl. You got one more. Maybe 2 more. We'll see.
I think they both thought that too.
Yep, I believe so.
Yeah, that was an important shot for Tim, not just because of getting himself to match point, but because if Paula would have taken it, she would have been at match point and had the throw. That's a scary position, especially when you're going against a veteran of the sport, Paula Murphy.
Tim, not the best it goes there early in this leg, so we will see. Paula getting the start here, so if she can hold throw, we'll have a decider for our Division II title. We already decided our Division I champion as well as our Premier Division champion. We still have Division III, which we will await for, as I think Jamie Quick's taking on Meredith McGee Hale in the top 4. Winner will play Bill Vegas.
Good shot there from Paula Murphy. Taking a 1-3-3 there. Giving a good kick in this leg. 100 points to close the gap for Tim. Looking strong to do so. Oh, last one got away a little bit, but 85, not a bad round there. Trying to keep within range. And look at that shot from Tim there, 1-2-5 now. Really ramping up the scoring here. Not an out, but puts a lot of heat on this one. That room is no longer going to be chilly, I can promise you that much. Paul's not happy with that single one to start this off. In the trip 19, though. Needs to stay on it. Yeah. She wanted to stay there. One more would have done her very, very well. 114 now the shot. Not going to be able to go. 109 left. Going to be looking to try to square it up a little bit here. Yeah, Tim not happy with that attempt at the board. So Paula was 78. Does get the first there, double 12. And does get it there. So we're going to get one more leg of this final here. Paula Murphy, Tim Urbany going the distance. Will, who you taking?
Ooh. I think Tim can hold throw here. Big ton.
His scoring power has been ramped up quite a lot, let me tell you. I mean, their averages are neck and neck. They're playing around the same. Neck and neck right now. Tim does give a little bit of an opportunity here for Paula to capitalize on. That's a good position for that first start for her. That's exactly why. .95 there, keeping it consistent. Paula would like to get more rings on her finger here. It is really cool, the ring trophies. Have you seen them up close?
Yeah.
They're pretty cool looking. Let me tell you, they look sharp.
Yeah, they are. They're not bad. I'm telling you, they're doing it right here at this DPFL darts event.
Same with the 140 being unrelenting, though.
Hmm.
.45 there for Tim. Good leave at 128 here. I mean, this one is really close between them two, even down to the end.
Yeah, Paula's got to find a big triple here, though.
I mean, a 95 is exactly in her wheelhouse of the 19s.
She needs it to leave 110.
Ooh, decapitated the dart there.
Definitely looks like it. It looked like the whole shaft popped off there, but I'm sure it's just a flight.
Yeah, well, she rocks fit flight, so probably just popped off the flight there. Great first start here for her. 88 left. Wanted to go trip 16 for tops. I think I would have probably stayed just to follow that first start, and there was so much room in the bed. Just for the momentum alone. Of course, like I said, you and I are more rhythmic players. You're very swift. I'm more of a moderate pace, but I like following in suit with whatever dart I hit. If I can stay, I will. So now trip 16 for tops here if he wants. Decided to go tops for double 14, or trip 20 for double 14, excuse me. Wanted 18 for bull. No. He knows that this is a very, very bad scenario for him.
Grabs the 51 to leave double 8. Paula Murphy for the title. Her second one of the day on double 12.
Can she do it? Oh, goes inside. Going over to that 6 now. And does take it there. Paula Murphy winning the second one of the day over Tim Urbany as he does get second place. $1,500 for her here. $700 for Tim. Not a bad payday here as Paula keeps racking up the money today.
And I don't think we're going to have very far before our next match as Cali West, Jeff Smith are in the building.
Yep, taking on Taylor and Taylor.
Alrighty, more matches coming your way next here on USA Darts coverage of DPFL Darts 2023. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So many people talk about you as one of the most naturally gifted players that has ever played this game, but that doesn't mean that you don't put the hard work in, does it?
I'm here, I did a school run about 8:30 from my house, get here for 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then I'm here till 2:30, and then straight back to school, pick the kids up, and then if I've got time after rugby training and football training with the kids, I come back for another hour then, so I'm literally putting in 4 or 5 hours a day.
And what is your work ethic like? Are you quite happy to come here and do that every day?
After school run, it can be a bit hard until it gets about 12 o'clock and I finally wake up. So I have like a good 2.5 hours, but no, the night one's decent. Some lads, because the pub don't open until 7, so on some nights some of the lads are in who I play a local league with, so I have an hour with them, and it's better then because I'm not just working on my own. And
just talk us through, when you do come in here, what sort of routines do you go through?
Nothing, literally just put me a dart case and open up and start practicing. I throw the treble 20 for maybe an hour, 2 hours. If I throw a bad dart into 5, then I'll throw a dart at double 10 and bull. I think that's why I'm half decent at them, but that's the only time I practice doubles. Everything else is mainly just treble 20, treble 19. And
what are you like if the darts don't go your way, if you're having a really bad day on the practice board?
Probably go and sit outside on the bench for 5 minutes, come back in and start fresh. If it don't work again, go behind the bar, grab a quick drink, and then off pop. Should have said boys a pint. Yeah, have a quick and then just get back on it, because it's not going to change. If you go through a bad patch, you don't get any better by leaving it alone, you only get worse. So you've just got to be mentally right for it. If it's going wrong, just work through it, eventually it will click and start happening again.
And what is your approach when you're switching to your new darts? Obviously you've said they're pretty similar to your old ones, but is it a case of throwing the old ones away and just going with those, or have you gradually introduced them?
I'm practicing maybe once, twice a week with these, and then the rest, because I've had big tournaments come up like the Premier League and stuff, I just stuck with my old darts. So these just come out every hour, whatever, through the day. I can't go away looking at them, looking at my old ones, going which one I should do. It's just going to solely be these then.
And what are the main things that you do work on? Because I'm sure your third dart is something you've had to put quite a bit of work into.
The walking, like when I was younger, my mum used to stand on my back foot to keep me still, but that was more off-putting than anything, having someone stand on your feet. So just about keeping still. And like, so sometimes you'll see me on TV when I go treble and I'm literally knee at the hockey with the last one before I hit the board. But sometimes when you're in that mood, I don't really have to think then, so it's not much work I have to do, it's just keep me focused. I think my percentage on third darts at treble is one of the highest in the PDC as well.
And I guess the majority of your practice is solo, but do you prefer having someone here to practice with, or do you get more out of it if you're doing it by yourself?
Over the years I've practiced with Whiter, like literally it gets down here 11 o'clock and we do till half 2. But this year, after winning the Worlds, I've just been on my own, I've not had time to even practice myself. So I'm averaging probably about 7 hours a week, literally put an hour a day in. So there's no point for Whitey driving all the way from Stoke to practice, so it's just solely been me. But yeah, it does help having someone. If not Whitey's here, if the kids are off school, he'll come, just do me head in for a bit, have a practice, but it is nice to be with someone else.
And in terms of your mindset, do you listen to any specific podcasts? Do you have anything that helps you with that side of the game?
I have music more than anything. We've put Magic on TV or Gold, but I have a couple of motivational speeches on my phone. They come out every now and again. If I'm struggling or if I want that extra mile bit, one of them come out and just tell me how to be a winner and there's a reason why you're number one and stuff. And I just listen to them. And
how confident are you that those darts are going to help elevate your game even further?
Yeah, if it gives me the extra 5%, I'm looking for extra 10%, then who knows. I know I can't go to 0, but hopefully I can get to many multiple world titles.
So Michael Smith, world number 1, world champion. We're here today to talk about a fantastic, exciting relationship that you have just started up. Can you just explain how much you're enjoying your new journey with Shot?
Yeah, it's unreal. It's been 2 years in the making this now and literally back and forth with new darts, but I think we finally found the right one. I just can't wait to get going. It's a new prospect for me working with a company in New Zealand. They want to make it big in Europe and I want to break out globally as well, so we kind of match each other's ambitions now.
And as a darts player, what do you look for when it comes to a manufacturer?
With Shot, it was anything I said they did. It's like, I'm going to be the face of the company, I'll be the number one, especially not just the PDC, but with them. So anything I do, they're going to do for me. If I want, like, I could essentially turn into Peter Wright. I want a new set every week if I wanted, but no, I just repeat and Emma, they've been great with me as well. Everything I've asked for, they've done straight away. And literally, I'll ask for a different set of flights or a new dart and it'll be with me in a week. Like, even from New Zealand, it's there in a week, so it's been unreal, the experience so far, and I just can't wait to get going now.
And that's important as well, isn't it? Not just Michael Smith, the darts player, but Michael Smith, the brand. It's important that you start to grow that even more.
Yeah, of course. I want to be massive. Like we have all the shirts on sale, all the darts, everything, and it's just UK or Europe. If I can break out into New Zealand, Australia, and we're Shot's massive in the US as well, I'm just excited to get going now.
And in terms of the darts themselves, you've always thrown with a pretty similar set, but is there anything that you have changed with your new darts?
I just made it a bit more fancy. It's still a plain dart. I've got other ranges out, but the one I'm playing with, it's got a few slashes of red in, but the main grip's in the middle, so I only touch the dart with one finger. So that's there, but we also want to make it not overcomplicating things. I want to make it simple plus affordable for kids as well. I want the dart I brought out should be cheap enough where kids can still buy it. I wanted to keep it relevant and keep it my style as well.
And what were the non-negotiables with the style? What are the things that you had to still have in those darts?
You got the measurements, it had to be the same length, there's a certain length, a certain width. But the critics could go nuts on it. If I didn't like it, I didn't like it. And the first dart we did, it was a bit out there, but they wouldn't fly right, they wouldn't sit in the board right. We had some more come through, just wouldn't sit right. Even with, I was using old stems, old flights from different things, it just wouldn't sit right. I used their stems and flights, just wouldn't go in. And this one turned up, put the stems and flights in, it was sitting nice, standing up high instead of sideways, and yeah, it just felt good, it felt comfy, it felt like I hadn't changed.
And I guess one of the most important questions is why Shot? Because you're world number 1. I'm sure people were falling over their feet to get their hands on Michael Smith's darts. So why was it Shot that was the perfect fit for you?
Like I said before, it's been 2.5 years, and Shot was the first ones that showed the interest. I had a couple of other manufacturers, the one I was still with as well, but they was the most appealing. They asked me what did I want, not what they was going to offer me, and we just sat down, we kept it simple. Did everything right, the contract's not even massive, it's just a couple of lines by the looks of it, but they just seemed more interested in, because they had the goal of breaking into Europe, and I had a goal of breaking abroad, well, across the seas, and now it's even better that I'm about to sign and I'm world number 1 now as well, so it makes it even bigger, and yeah, I can't wait to get going.
And also, when you look at SHOT as a brand, I think they put so much emphasis, don't they, on the relationship between the brand and the player. Is that something you find important, to almost feel like you're part of a wider family, I guess?
Yeah, it's just being part of SHOT. It does feel good when I went there last year to see the factory and have a walk around. Just everyone was so nice, it was so good, and then I realised why I was doing that they actually make other companies' darts as well. So it's not only just SHOT darts, they're making other dart players. I think they used to make Van Geren's when he was at QMax as well. They're still making Bulls darts and stuff like that. So they actually, like the Rolls Royce of darts, they're doing everything. And to be a part of that, and I've had a few pictures sent that the factory was shut down just to be making my stuff. It feels amazing having that done there.
And how important is it that you just have total confidence in what they're doing with your darts?
Yeah, normally you'd have to sit down and look at it, but just on the phone, on Skype, send a few pictures, and the design's within a couple of hours, and then within a week, 10 days maybe, the dart's there. If you don't like it, swap. And everything he asked for, he was like, that's no problem, no problem. There was no and ahhing saying, maybe this is better, maybe that is not. Whatever I said, they did, and I've not had that before.
And how were they throwing? How have you found them so far?
I've had a couple of practices with them, but not many. I've been trying to get ready with the Premier League and the World Cup. But in the practice, I'm hitting 180s for fun. I've not been throwing at doubles, so I don't know how that is. But no, the scoring's there, they're flying, they're sitting up nice, they're standing up a lot higher than what my darts do now as well. So they do feel comfy in my hand, and like I said before, not much has changed with them.
Well, we are back here with a great match. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart, continuing our coverage of this mixed doubles event here. Super exciting stuff. I mean, you can already see from the faces here, we got the Taylors, we got the Wests, and we got the Smiths.
I guess so. Starting us off with a big one, 140, is Mitch Taylor. So Mitch and his better half, Kira, taking on the team of Jeff Smith and Callie West. Looking forward to it. We hope you all are as well. Of course, once again, Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira, per usual this weekend. Been a good day here. Been a good weekend.
I mean, listen, any weekend with you is a great time.
Oh, get out of here. You're lying.
Certainly this, I'm going to say this. This is a call out to every single one of my Florida players that have ever met me, talked to me, knows who I am, knows who you are. Where are all you guys? We have so many great people here. This event is amazing. The board setup's so nice. The resort and reunion is beautiful, of course. And really the talent pool, I mean, people pay serious money to get some of these tickets at like MSG for some of these matches and stuff like that, you know? So, seriously, this has been such a great time. I cannot state it enough here. Super, super cool. And I hope that if you get the time off next year, you guys should check it out regardless of where you are.
Yes, definitely. We got some Germans joining us in the chat as well, so love that. We've kind of checked out the viewership, and it goes U.S., Canada, and, of course, Germany's next for countries that watch us here. So,
and you can abbreviate U.S. to Wisconsin, too.
yeah, Wisconsin does follow us in heaps.
They love their darts.
Whether it's steel tip, soft tip, it doesn't matter. They just love the darts.
Any tips.
So let us know where you're tuning in from. We'd appreciate it. Give us that like and a follow if you have not. Plenty of action coming your way here on USA Darts as we round out our coverage of the DPFL event. We also have the Shark Tank event coming up here Labor Day weekend, and Which City right after that, and more to come down the road. So,
like the CSC Monday.
Yeah, like the CSC Challenger Series on Monday. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Fair enough.
No, looking forward to it. Tomorrow night, USA Darts, PPD, Partners Promoting Darts page. Get a little remote soft tip action as Mike Maloney takes on Mike Scarborough. Should be a good one. We got Newfoundland, Ontario, Canada tuning in as well. Massachusetts.
Yeah, going haywire here for Callie. Not going to be happy with that. Giving the opportunity back for the chimney. Mr. Taylor coming up with 48 here. Going to that 16-8 wire. Goes towards that 16. Double 16 now for leg number 1. Over to the double 8. Doesn't click. Silencer Jeff Smith now stepping up for 56. Going over to that double 18. He loves those double 18s.
Looks like we got South Africa as well as Norway tuning in. Love that as we try to make our broadcast worldwide. How about a double 4 for the leg? Big shot.
Yeah, the slingshot's going to be happy she found that one in there. Really capitalizing on a missed opportunity from Smith and West. Smith and Wesson? Ooh, that should have been the team name.
Well, we don't do team names.
Well, I know, but like
you
should like get like a shirt or something. I don't know. That's really cool, actually.
We got Belgium tuning in as well. Man, we really are. Got the worldwide presence today. Love every bit of that. We also want to thank the PDC for allowing us the opportunity to stream the likes of Jeff Smith, Jules Van Nongen, Damian Mall, Devin Peterson this weekend. It's been great to be able to have some PDC Tour players here and not have to record their match, put it out on a later date, but watch the real thing.
Yeah, and when we get opportunities like that, it's really cool for us, but also really cool for the players playing in the match. They get to have their friends cheer on live with them. It really makes for some memorable moments for every player in the room. Jeff Smith now can continue to pave the path forward for him. Finding that bed easy.
Looking for more.
We did see a little bit of the chimney on some previous streams as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's
both of them.
The short follow through, but it works for him, man. He's a quality shot.
Yeah, that was when both Taylor Mercer duos were in finals in tandem.
How cool is that?
That was a really cool moment.
Yeah, Mitch teamed up with Brian Mercer, and Kira teamed up with Brian's wife to do well in both finals of the men's and women's doubles, which was fantastic to see.
Yeah, some really cool plot lines that have been developing here. Look at that shot from the slingshot there. Oh, looked a lot prettier than a 55, let me tell you. Need to adjust my glasses.
Got a Wales tuning in, too. One of my new favorites, I must say. Bridgend and Cardiff up there in Wrexham was pretty nice as we toured through Wales to go up to Blackpool.
All made-up places. None of those places were real.
Yeah, sure, bud. Sure.
We're doing there. Chimney's a little bit upset with that go. Miss Garage Darts Kelly West now.
Yes, I'm glad you mentioned that. If you have not checked out Garage Darts on YouTube, you definitely need to do that. Callie West has a fantastic YouTube channel, which she really goes into detail on the likes of 501, how to play darts in general. She also has a good one for cricket. So for you UK audience that has not seen that, go over and watch it if you want to learn more about cricket and whatnot. Of course, after this match. And then come back for more action.
You know what? You're free spirits. Do what you want. But stay here, please. Jeff Smith here wanted to go for bowl on the first. Still able to take it, though. Yeah, this needs to go in for Taylor.
Not the case. West for 32.
To make it one apiece. And right there, great shot there from Callie West.
A couple of people giving some encouragement in the background, including Robin's better half, or Callie's better half, Robin. I shouldn't say it like that, because Callie's going to butcher me for that one.
Robin's pretty cool.
Both of them are pretty cool, I must say. They're both great individuals.
Yeah, first time I got to meet him in person was at Cherry Bomb with you, actually.
Yeah. Same can be said about Jeff.
He's actually really mean. No, I'm just kidding. He is a class act. Him and his wife Rachel as well.
I have not met Rachel.
Really?
Yeah, I did not meet Rachel.
She threw her first ever 9 mark against me, and I will never let her live that down. Every time I come to her, I was like, remember? She's like, I remember.
Big ton there for Miss Taylor. Keeping with the trend. Dave asking, why is there only an American flag with Smith and West? It's because DARTCONNECT only allows the one flag, and I'm guessing Callie was the first player entered, and that is why it has an American flag.
Normally with multiple countries, they do actually do a United Nations flag or of some sort. But that, and sometimes it just loads in with whoever signed up first. You're right there.
Yeah.
A bit of a lax turn from Smith.
Yeah, I would have liked to have found that last one. And even that wouldn't have done very much. I mean, it would have got him to like 280 range. But look at this from Miss Taylor.
1, 2, 3. That's a great punishment there.
Yeah.
Because now it doesn't matter. Callie West needs perfection here to just get them back in the running here.
We missed a good opportunity. I want to say that. We could have just fooled everybody and say Jeff Smith moved to Florida.
Oh,
dang, man. Quality opportunity missed. Man, it can be said that what if Jeff did make the move over to the UK? Because that alone could potentially help his career if he kept with the PDC.
It certainly is.
Because the thing is, you got to spend a day traveling. Then do you come a day early?
Yeah, how much do you want to adjust?
Exactly.
Spend time on travel. It's definitely a big tax. I mean,
same can be said to Matt Campbell and the other, Jules Van Dongen.
Yeah. Well, clearly, let's be honest. The answer is if they move there, it will absolutely be better for their careers. But a lot of them had lives built before they ever picked up a dart.
100%. This guy has a nice business in Canada. I believe he paints cars, if I'm not mistaken.
Perfect. Someone just dinged mine in the parking lot. I'll take you up on that, Jeff.
We're just gonna have to settle. Oh, she did go for the shot at the kill here.
I like it.
220 is what's needed for Cali West. So she would love a ton 80 here to leave 40. Add a lot of pressure to this 34.
That's a great start to this, but need all of it. Last one kind of got away there, but I mean, there will be an attempt for Smith if Taylor doesn't take it, but the Chimney wants to sweep this one away.
Double 17. Is he going for it, or is he splitting?
He's going for it. Oh, that might be costly.
This 139 can go, and Smith's the kind of player that'll take this out. Is he going 19s or 20s? He's going trip 19.
Yeah, he really wanted it. You can see the immediate reaction there.
And she gets it first dart.
The slingshot slings it in there. Good stuff there, and congratulations.
That's a great win for the Taylors.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a huge one. I know Smith and West are going to be a little bit dejected because of that beat there, especially because that's a quarterfinal position, right?
Yeah. I would agree. But, hey, we got more to come, including our Division III finals, I believe. Let's see where we're at in that match, if you could. I don't know if that's over or not. No, so tied up 2-2 in Jamie Quick and Meredith McGee's matchup as we look to find out who's going to face Bill Vegas in the next round. We'll figure it out. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira, back in a moment.
Cricket, only throwing slots. Learn how to use my wrist to flick it. Spinning off the fingertips, that's when I started to get it. Now, every time I aim at the bullseye, I hit it. DPFL darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame. DPFL darts, yeah, it's time to get it started. Step up to the line, cock it back and hit the target. One eye on the prize, once I win, I'll hit the market. 3 inside the court, Robin Hood, that's how I marked it. I came to compete, I want all the heat. Triple 20s dialed in, hit it on repeat. You should take a seat, this is not the street. World-class gameplay, this is the elite. Throwing darts, every single day. Win a leg, then I win a game. Throwing darts, every single day. Win the prize, win the glory, and then I claim the fame.
Well, here we go. Another final. Lots of money to be had, lots of action to be seen, and, of course, our good friend Meredith McGee at the board here. Going against Bill, Vegas.
Well, your good friend, Meredith McGee.
Our good friend. Everyone's friend. I hope you know every brick wall has talked to Meredith as well, because this girl can make some friends. And I'm excited to see what happens here. This is going to be a good one. Another final here. This is the Division 3. $1,000 for first, $500 for second. Good payday here. And, of course, after this, continued coverage of our mixed doubles. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart.
Yes, looking forward to it. Division 3 playoff or Division 3 finals. This is playoffs underneath there.
Finals,
because we had the initial round robin into the knockout stages here. So this is our second day of this event, the actual knockout, and we have made it to the last game of this bracket. So who's going to come out on top? Will it be Bill or Meredith? You know we got some supporters for both in our chat, so thanks for joining us. If you have not given us a like and a follow, definitely want to do that.
Of course, we did see Meredith in that women's final against Paula Murphy there, having a good run at it, but falling short in the tie-breaking leg. I wonder if we're going to see a repeat. Because right now, she's looking strong coming in early on this. So I was out in the hall right before this started, Will, and I had a little bit of a funny interaction. Sean Mitchell, which we did commentate over yesterday, right, was taking a picture of his missus or a lady friend or someone taking a picture of them and Jeff Smith, right? And so everyone was like standing out of the way trying to take the picture. I walk by, I stop so they can take the picture, and he stops taking the picture to take a selfie with me, and Jeff just looked at me confused. I was like, I didn't know what was happening here.
That's funny. That is
I was
funny.
really thrown off. I was like, I'm just trying to, okay.
Oh, all right.
All right.
All right.
Take that, Jeff Smith. Just kidding. Here we go. Meredith trying to set up 205 for this first leg here. Her scoring power on a point in that 70s range. Now, this Division 3 here, max of a 54.99 three-dart average. So, a little interesting to see. We'll see who can rise to the occasion, who's going to hold that 55 range, who's going to be above it, below it. Of course, with the way Meredith has been playing, I expect to see a lot of mid-60s to 70s out of her still.
Definitely so. We'll see. Bill is capable of producing some good scores. He does partner up with a certain gentleman every once in a while. We'll pop him in here in just a second, as he's actually chalking this match.
Oh.
That would be the big baldy Mr. Eric Gregory.
Yeah, got a chance to have him hang out with us a little bit earlier.
Can't say big anymore. He's gotten awfully skinny. He's lost some weight, looking good.
Might need to start taking some advice. I'm getting that dart travel weight right now. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I put on a few pounds myself for a rut-row.
Whammo with the quick trips, Florida with the Wawas.
52 remaining. 12 for tops or 20 for 32. She'll go down to the 32 and try to collect.
Does click right off that dart there. Well thrown, just catching the other end. And see Bill just trying to pave his way in. Trying to make sure he could potentially get a look. Not going to be able to at this point if Meredith takes out this 32 here for a 22 darter to start us off. And there we go. Leg number one, Meredith McGee taking that one. A lot of Let's Go Bills in chat, by the way. A couple of Let's Go Murphs as well. And a couple of greetings from Tennessee.
There we go. Love it. I hope you all are enjoying your Sunday. Watching some darts.
Sunday fun day. I mean, this is really a nice way to spend it before that football season really kicks into full swing here.
Yeah, you are not lying there.
Yeah.
Football, football, football.
Or what I call a means to play fantasy football.
Yeah,
Because
that works.
I don't play a team allegiance. I do whoever's doing the best in my PPA league.
Well, let's go for a Chiefs win here.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, there we go.
I like Patty.
Meredith stepping in here. 1-0 advantage over Bill.
Got a go hubby going on in there from Kim.
Yeah, we got a lot of support for Bill, so.
Real popular guy.
Oh, yeah. He gets around the dart scene. No denying that.
Certainly. And a lot of Meredith's friends are probably in the room right now because it's a Florida event.
Yeah, that could be true. That could be true. This is the nice thing about this divisional-based play is you're seeing in the finals a male-female matchup, which, you know, they're dart players. We don't want to hound on that too much, but it is nice to see that. You know what I'm saying?
It is. I mean, at the end of the day, the only reason that there's a separation between the men and women is simply just that there's just such a larger pool of men. And if we had an equally large pool of women, there'd be equally many women pros at the same or higher levels even.
Or Division II was the same way.
Absolutely.
You know, we had Paula Murphy come out on top.
Mm-hmm.
That just goes to show you that the women can't compete here.
And, of course, a reminder, Ethan DeVera winning Division I. Just want to give a shout-out to our divisional winners. Now, I do have a question for you here because I'm curious your take on it. A lot of players nowadays switching over to these molded flight systems, these fit flights and stuff like that, going away from the traditional, flights that you've seen for so long. Why do you think that is?
Well, you still see some of your elites still we're going back to a folded. I wanted to mention that before we go any further because your Spellman and whatnot are doing that. It's because you're seeing these players around your local area that have these molded systems, and maybe they try them out for themselves, and it's easier to deal with. You don't have to do anything. You pop it on, and you're done with it. You don't have to undo it and put it back in your case. It's we can be lazy. Let's just put it that way.
Fair enough.
So it is easier just to pop those things on and get to work. And those one-piece systems in general, just the whole one-piece system like a Condor Axe, man, it makes it nice to not have to pick up a flight.
Certainly is. I mean, I've been using fit flights for a long time, but for the longest time, you never really saw any of the overseas guys using them except for when the PDC Asia tour, other than that. And now I feel like you're seeing even more and more on the big stage. World Championships, you're always seeing someone using at least one or two different setups.
Yeah, and it's – I will say that experiment, try it out, see what you like. For me, it doesn't matter. I can throw Condors. I can throw Q-Soles. I can throw L-Style. I can throw Fit Flight. I can throw folded. It really doesn't matter to me. I throw them all, but you just want to pick what is the right durability for you. If your consistency is there, that's the key, and then take it and run. What's the ease of use too? That has to go into your mind.
Certainly, I absolutely agree with that. Definitely an interesting trend in the dart community is there's always a trend. There's trends one way or the other with every type of product of some kind.
Yeah, and you never know what's going to come out here in the coming months or a year that could change the game.
Yeah, they're actually making new flights that automatically throw the dart for you.
Wow, that would be just kidding. Just kidding. A magnetic dartboard would be amazing.
I could hit something.
We're 75 on the board right now.
Smart switch to the bowl there. I like it.
Vegas with a 124 attempt. Single 20, trip 18. Oh, he's going to stay right there. But he knows. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, not the way to set that one up. Vaughn saying, let's go Murph. Vaughn, let me know if we're playing that bullshit or non-pro together. How about that? I'm just kidding. I
just got asked about partnering up for a couple events myself, and I was like, I might be busy, let alone busy every weekend of the year next year.
I still always try to take a stab at those bull shooter events. I always want to try to get one of those pro cards. Right?
I need to go to a bull shooter. I have not been to a bull shooter ever.
Let me
How
tell
about
you,
that?
they're events.
They're events.
No, they're good. They're good. I've been going to them for a long time.
You see it for myself. We'll see.
You want to stay in town? We'll go. We'll go.
When is it?
The Florida bull shooter? Not this weekend, but the next.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. Considering I
stay
have.
in town. We'll sleep over at my place.
So is that the Labor Day weekend?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, this 7th, 8th, 9th, I believe, or 8th, 9th, 10th. Sorry.
Why would they do that?
Well, it's
That's
also
so
the
dumb.
same day as the PPD qualifier, last one there, as well on the 9th.
Oh, so it's not Labor Day weekend. Labor Day weekend is the first weekend of September.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I lied to you.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, that is dumb. Why would they do that? Because they know Shark Tank and WADA is that same weekend.
Yeah, no. Sorry, my mistake there.
Vegas gets the leg here. Sorry, as we got into an entangled argument.
Not argument. It was a friendly, healthy discussion.
Banter. 1-1.
We'll go with banter.
Yeah, banter.
Meredith here started off. We did see her start off with a 1080 and one of the legs that she played on stream today.
Yeah, we did.
This time getting a 95 there.
McGee. Good first start. Can use that. And she does. Great. Yeah, great second. Try to put it right next door. Let's see. Tied up here in this first to 4 leg Division III final. Mixed doubles is going on in the background. We had to having to do a couple catch-up places just after a couple finals and whatnot. But we should have some more mixed doubles action coming our way here shortly. We may have to do a refresh here before too long, to be honest. It's not even that. You're going to have to go to YouTube or Facebook to figure it out. I think it's like almost 7 hours, 6 hours and 30 minutes or so. Yeah. So we got about an hour and 15 minutes left before we'll have to refresh this feed here on Facebook. So who knows? I mean, the mixed doubles could get rolling. I mean, it's the best 2 out of 3, so really not bad. As that could really take off and get going, you know.
I mean, it's pretty far along here. I'm taking a look. It's 2 of the quarterfinals are already finished. Yeah, 2 of the quarterfinals here are already finished. So moving along quick there. We have 2 top 8 matches left.
You said 2 quarter. Wow, so they're already into the semis there. So that'll probably be our next matchup, I imagine. Yeah, no, I would say they hold that off, but who knows? They may play that. Yeah.
Yeah, they got one right here going in the semis, waiting to get called to a board. And they have 1 in the top 16, 1 in the top 8.
Well, the thing, this match could take just a minute, depending on our score line. If this goes to a deciding leg, I mean, who knows where we could be at? We could be into the top 8, or essentially have a semifinal and have our next semifinal after that, potentially.
Yeah, certainly possible. See Meredith setting up here. Trying to attack this 84. Going upstairs now over to the double 12. Taking a moment to gather composure. And then following in there, getting a single 12, but not what she wanted. Double 6 remaining for her. 138 for Vegas Vegas. See what he does here. Yeah, he's scoring 80 there. And then great switch up on that last dart. Good shot there. 1-3-4 to leave 4. Phenomenal stuff from Bill. Double 6 now. Take this leg here and hold throw. Does get it there for Meredith McGee. So now Bill to start off this leg, 2-1 advantage for Meredith. Ann Jones saying hello from Columbus, Ohio. That's where I'm from. Well, hello, Ann. Of course, I originally grew up in that Columbus, specifically that Reynoldsburg area, and then have lived in Florida for the last 16 years. So ever since then, now they call me the Florida native, but I'm not native to Florida, fun fact. 1-40 though, Meredith native to those trips. Yeah, Meredith trying to break through here to get closer to that match point scenario. Bill's not going to make it easy. There's just no chance that that's going to be the case here. He's going to be fighting tooth and nail. I mean, Bill's been bringing up his average greatly. Meredith subsequently also has been bringing up hers as well. Look at Meredith, though. She's finding that bed right now. She's just crushing it. Oh, no. It looks like it did hit right into that triple one. It was real close, though, on that barrel. 1-20 scored there for Meredith. Well thrown dart. Really bringing up the scoring at the moment. And continuing to work around there. Yeah, 55 for Bill. Meredith out in front in this leg. Seeing where she can switch up to. Decides to stay up there, just continue on. If she hit the trip, it would have left that 1-4-1 check out. .196. Staying there right now.
Well, sorry about that. We're doing a little maintenance out there. Going to give us one moment here, folks. We don't want to interrupt these players, okay? Okay, we think we got this problem possibly resolved. We got a comment from one of the spectators that they could hear us out there, so we didn't want to. We haven't had an issue like that at all this weekend, and we're in a different room, so we think that our live feed that we've kicked to the TV possibly somehow is capturing our audio now. So we've hopefully fixed that issue. Thank you to the player for not cussing us out. Let's be honest, because that could be a difficult thing. Especially when you're hearing your name in the background while you're trying to throw. I do see the Taylors back behind us, so I'm assuming that we'll get Van Dongen-Taylor matchup next. capturing a plan of attack, making sure that we're good to go here. As we got, we're still kind of testing. Nick's out in the hallway, making sure that we're good. I believe we are. I don't want to go full bore and just interrupt this. This is for a lot of money, and $1,000 and $500 at that. So, good. We're not. Okay, we apologize, guys. It looks like that issue's still arising, so we're going to just go mute for a little bit. We do apologize, but there's a lot of money on the line. $1,000 for first, $500 for second. We're not going to interrupt these folks and be the reason for a match start ending. So we do apologize until we figure out this issue. That's just going to how it goes. After this match, we may just move music to a cellular device and call it good. So we're great. So we'll be right back.
Yeah, sorry about that radio silence there from us, folks. We were having a little issue with our microphone there. But we have some good action coming up here in a second. This is a semifinal match. Taylor and Taylor, which we saw in the stream earlier. And then going up against Jules and Auburn. This should be a great one that you're going to be able to see here on the dartboard, as this is going to be an exciting affair to transpire. Of course, this DPFL live event in Kissimmee, Florida has been a true pleasure to take part of. $81,000. So much talent in the room. So many wonderful, beautiful, amazing people here. It's truly been an amazing experience for all of us. I know Will has been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. And we certainly just hope you guys are enjoying it. So this is going to be our next on our coverage here. We're going to be finishing up our mixed doubles. And then, unfortunately, bidding adieu. Semifinal now. And then the finals after that, it seems. So don't go far, folks. We'll be back in the action here in just a moment. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, USA Darts.
All right, we're about 7 hours and 15 minutes into this stream on our Facebook page. We're going to go ahead and do a refresh here on our Facebook just so we don't get kicked in between. We'll leave the YouTube feed up, but we'll be right back with a new feed in just a moment's time to watch the semifinal and the finals of our mixed doubles event, okay? So we'll refresh right now, and then we will come back in just a minute with a notification. Like and follow us if you have not, and you'll get that notification bell. All right, we'll see you in a second with this match. I couldn't tell if we were at the club or a darts tournament here. William Stewart, Nick DeShera alongside me once again. We're ready for the action. This time a semifinal of our mixed doubles. Taylor and Taylor take on Dauber and Van Dongen in this first semifinal. Top four, $250. Runner up, that's your Division 3. Woo! Let's do the right one. How about top four, $500 split? Runner up, $800, and the winner is $1,600. Good money.
Money, money, money. Money. Yeah, this is going to be a great one here. Taylor and Taylor, we saw on the stream earlier, beating out Jeff Smith and Callie West.
Yes, they did. They're a fantastic team. Of course, from Canada, as you can see there.
Yeah, the slingshot and the chimney. And of course, Jules, a man that needs an introduction. Tell me a little bit about Dauber here.
Tammy is from, I believe, Hayes, Kansas, or somewhere in that vicinity. I know she's outside of Kansas City on the opposite side, so
yeah.
She does travel a lot, though. She's starting to make her rounds around the country. teams up with Jules for mixed doubles a lot, and had the pleasure of playing with her.
Well, I do know she
as well.
She did say her other job besides doing good on the dartboard right now is to annoy Will Stewart. That is what she told me.
That's what she said?
That's what she said.
Oh,
Absolutely. That one's on the truth.
She does a good job at that. Let's just put it that way.
Good switch on that last start from Jules there. Tidy things up and get them to a checkout. Looks like they're just adjusting the chalk in there real quick. Jack Van Dongen in chat saying good luck, Tammy and Jules.
Jack, I believe, is Jules' father, if I'm not mistaken.
Very nice.
Still resides in the Netherlands, I believe.
Of course, Paul Rogers. Hey, how's it going, Paul?
Yes, definitely love seeing that familiar name in our chat. Well, lots of viewers tuning in here. We welcome you back to our to our Facebook coverage, as well as our YouTube page. If you have not given us that like and follow, do so. Lots of quality content coming your way here on USA Darts.
There's always some quality, especially with this room. I mean, we really have been spoiled all weekend.
Yes, we have. There's been some phenomenal shots. You have 4 PDC Tour card holders in action here. As Devin Peterson, Jules Van Dongen, Damian Mall, Jeff Smith.
Yep. 5 now for Jules. Over to that double 2.
And he gets it.
I was thinking
Me
the
and you,
same
same thing, my guy.
I think we've been hanging out a bit.
Jack says, that's right, bedtime in the Netherlands. Yes, it is. It's creeping up on that time for you, I imagine.
You know, it's only 5:30 here, but it's creeping up on that time for us, it feels like.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. That is the truth.
Jiminy to start us off there, getting 100. This is going to be a quick one. Race to 2.
Yes, indeed. Over in our other semifinal, it is Devin Peterson, Lorraine Vanderwalt, taking on the Scantlin Perry team.
Yeah, Scantlin Perry we got to see on the stream earlier as well, playing a great match. And Devin Peterson
Good to see
it.
him playing well now.
Yeah,
I mean,
starting to connect.
He's had some some darts here in this tournament so far, to be 100% honest. Possibly could get our first appearance with him playing on the stream.
Yeah, well, of course, we saw him guiding some chants in the audience and really making sure that the players in the room felt the love and felt the show. So even if he's not at the board, he's been busy doing something. Great shot there from Jules, leaving a 1-6-8 there to kind of help get their score line back in line with the Taylor and Taylor one.
Indeed. Great 1-2-5 to leave the 140. Daubers wants a little bit more than that, but 127 is what she leaves, so we'll see how this one ends up. Are we going for a 2-0 scoreline, or is it going to be 1-1? Yeah, I got to be careful with this start here. Look at this pull.
Oh. Good attempt there from the Dutch Dragon. Oh, no, a little bit haywire there for Taylor. So now Dauber needs to clean up the 25 and take a shot. Going over to that double 8, gets 2 for it. Great marker as well. Oh, just doesn't catch. So now Taylor the Chimney coming up. Well low for him. And does do the course correction there, making it 1 apiece now with Dauber and Van Dongen to start off this tie-breaking leg to get into the finals here and guarantee at least $800.
Jules. Big 140 opener. You kind of see him grit his teeth there. Jules really eyeballing the TV in the room. I don't know if you can see that, but he's really just watching every dart.
Yeah, his eyes have been glued to it, and pretty much with all of his matches, it's kind of been like that. And you notice with having that TV, to see the score from there, a lot of the players have been staying further back than normal, kind of just going on full walks almost because they can see what's going on from the back of the room.
Exactly. Almost a little bit easier, to be honest. A big 50-inch TV we got out there, so
absolutely
makes spectating a little bit easier. Peterson and Vanderwalt are off to the races in their first leg. Sitting on 16 with Perry and Scantlin on 227. So just to give you a sneak peek at that one. As they actually caught up fairly quick. I figured with a 2 out of 3 format that would happen.
Yeah, especially if you get a hot hand as well. Yeah. Those games can go quick.
Taylor with a big triple here. It's going to get the first look at a checkout. Ooh.
Dauber not going to be happy with that second dart there. Yeah, frustrating turn all around.
Who's going to get the first look here? Looks like it's going to be Taylor and
Dauber and Van Dongen.
Yeah, Dauber and Van Dongen. I was about to say, she just missed it.
By 1 point,
yeah. By 1 point. Wow. It just goes, I mean, at this point in the day, at this point in the weekend, we've all been feeling it. Let's be honest. We're feeling it. These guys are obviously feeling it. They've had some extended formats, more than they're probably used to. We've had some good best of 5s and best of 7s and even more than that.
Yeah, certainly. And I do think long format play is just so good for the player as well because it helps you build that endurance and stamina and also really kind of get your game into full fruition.
You're even seeing your lower divisions, your divisions 2 and 3, they're having the best of 7 format in their finals, which is cool to see.
Absolutely is. Couldn't agree more. So 144 couldn't go. That was a great last start though, to help Taylor and Taylor. Oh, was it not in? Wow, it looked phenomenal. 78 now. Tops for the match. Does get it. The Dutch Dragon and Dauber do it.
And they will be in our finals, folks. And we will await who they will play. Will it be the Perry Scantlin duo or Devin Peterson and Vanderwalt? We will find out here in a moment's time. Don't go anywhere as we'll be right back with our finals of mixed doubles. For $1,600 for first, second is $800. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
then I claim the fame.
There you go. You can see Peterson and Vanderwalt did win their match. So it looks like we're going to have a PDC versus PDC matchup with a couple ladies added in the mix. Should be a fantastic matchup. Jules Van Nong and Tammy Dauber take on Vanderwalt and Peterson next on USA Darts.
Well, this is what we've been waiting for, a final to be seen here. A great thing happening right now. Devin Peterson makes his appearance on the stream against JVD, Jules Van Doggen. Of course, we have Leanne Vanderwalt and Dauber Tammy as well.
Dauber Tammy. That'd be Tammy Dauber. Good stuff. Yeah, saving the best for last, I guess, in Devin Peterson as he finally makes his appearance on the stream. I told him I'm going to create a bunch of TikToks with those dance moves he just did for us. So
there you go.
I hope you enjoyed. But once again, big shout out to the Professional Darts Corporation for allowing us to stream these players this weekend live in broad daylight for you. How about that? As normally it can be a hit or miss if we're able to go live with these players. Sometimes we'll be able to record them, but yeah, looking forward to this one.
Yeah, no, super exciting stuff here, and it's really cool to see Devin on the stream.
Well, you can see he's got those massive points in his darts there.
Yeah, so both these teams here averaging around the high 60s, about 70s range in these averages. That's what they're going to need at minimum to pull through here. Because we're talking a $1,600 first place, $800 for second. So not chump change by any means.
No, not at all. Some great money here in this one.
See Tammy Dauber stepping up here.
I am going to give Devin so much stuff, though, for not telling Miss Vanderwalt to walk to the right. So I'm going to just give that one to him. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All good. All good, Devo.
Yeah, Devin Peterson has been a little bit of a stranger to the finals room. We're not. If you talk to him about it, you could say it was a rough week at the office. But,
yeah,
you know, he's able to turn it on, and it wasn't by much that he was missing the room.
But he's been a good support system for the South Africans that did come to attend this event. There's been a few that decided to make their way over here and play in this DPFL Darts Live event. Oh, okay. Look at Devin saying, come on.
I'm pretty sure he said that was a good one. I think that's what I heard him say there. So, having a little bit of a laugh. Let's see. Oh, good start there for Tammy, though.
Oh, she could have found another one. That would have been handy. She'll go up top with her next one. 81 on the board.
129 now for Devin.
Does this have to go?
We'll see. He wants it to. That one haywire for him. Yeah, not happy with that one.
Yeah, he gives it 13 for tops.
2 darts for JVD. Van Dongen does.
Just needs the one.
Now, second leg here. Vanderwalt to start. A little bit of unique action here from Vanderwalt.
Yeah, a little bit from the side, huh? I think that's what I was seeing there. Yeah, good switch from Mr. Van Dongen.
Yeah, utilizing his cover very, very well there.
Good to see his kiddos in the mix this weekend as well. His lovely wife back there, Lisa.
Yeah, they've been having a fun time showing around and also enjoying the amenities of the resort.
Yeah. Definitely quite a few here in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort.
3 golf courses, mini golf, you have foot golf, you have what other kinds of golf?
I mean, we can come up with a few more. Darts golf, whatever. Fantastic facilities.
Certainly is. A great last start there from Vanderwalt. Going to be happy with that one there. Kind of keeps them in the mix. But right now, Dauber Van Dongen ahead in this race.
Opens up with the triple.
Yeah. 100 there.
No, that is unfortunately not Steve Hilger.
Yeah, you can tell Steve Hilger did play the rest of the events for Devin Peterson leading up to this. That's why he hasn't made the final stream until now.
That's a good joke. They do look rather identical.
They're funny when they're together, too.
Oh, they are. They're a hoot. They're a hoot.
Well, this is an important round here. Needs to get the setup. 40 there for the 164. It is a leave, but a big one at that. Jules is going haywire as well.
Yeah, kind of shaking that one off.
And the 164 is not going to go, but he can make it look real nice on Vanderwalt's return. One and 3-4. It's going that trip 19 route.
Yeah, she had that same route last go round. Got the first one, missed on the second. 64 for Vanderwalt. 8-16 for tops.
Last one got away from her a little bit.
You see Devin's very vocal back there. You can hear him, or at least we can in our
yeah.
headsets. Really encouraging his teammate. And he'll step up here. Tops needed to get one on the board, and they do. And as you can see there, it's a first to three-leg final here, so we do extend just a little bit here for our final.
Just a little bit, although with the way these guys are scoring here, and like we said, the high 60s, low 70s is kind of the expected range with this mixed format here, and they're playing at that number. It's going to not take long for them to get to outs and hit checkouts. They're not going to be having too many missed doubles, and if they do, it will spell disaster for the people that are struggling. Tammy here, just trying to pound away at those 20s.
Yes.
Peterson with the 140. Now Jules to follow right behind.
I think he may be speaking. I'm not sure here. I was like, what is he trying to say here?
Yeah, definitely just a very vocal partner, and honestly, I prefer that. As a player, I like it if my partner has something to say, that they just say it to me.
I'm just trying to listen in. It's kind of cool to hear that aspect from a big pro like he is, you know.
Absolutely. Oh no.
He's very animated in this one.
Not the bed that he wanted to get all three in.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, and a 1-5-8 for the Dutch Dragon.
And Devin pointed up, knew it was coming.
Well, now match point advantage there. But, of course, Peterson and Vanderwalt hold their throw. We're going the distance. Interesting note here. I mean, Vanderwalt's starting for the South African team, and while Jules is starting over here. It's very interesting.
I wondered that, too. I was thinking that in the back of my head. I'm like, interesting move there. So Devin electing to go second.
Maybe he likes playing that anchor position. I mean, you have to realize the person going first in these doubles formats, person going first is just in charge of bringing the score down. Person going second is also in charge of a lot of setting up. So maybe he wants to focus on doing some more primo setups from that position.
He's sure keeping us entertained here. He's been rocking some dance moves, animated. I love every bit of that.
Always a stage presence, even if the stage is more proverbial than anything.
Andrew asking if you can stream PDC Tour card holders now. So if you're just chiming in, yeah, shout out to the PDC for allowing us this opportunity. It's kind of per tournament basis, so we just got lucky for this event. So gotta love that.
Certainly do. Oh, good opportunity here. Decides to stay on it. It was pretty heavily congested there. I'm surprised he made it that decision, but it will get them to range for the 1-3-4.
Devin sees the opportunity here.
A monumental one at that. Knowing that if they take this here, make it 2 apiece, going all the way.
Yes, indeed. Don't you want it, folks? How about a last leg decider here in the mixed doubles final? $2,400 is what they're fighting it out for. So winner takes home $1,600. Loser will take home $800.
72 now. Not going to be able to check it here, but can just focus on teeing it up.
So 32 is the look.
Vanderwall trying to sneak it in and use it as a marker, and does so. Great.
I believe that was in.
Is it not?
That one is, though. Oh,
Whoa.
my goodness.
Because you even saw Devin did it, too.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it was in with that second dart. Great on her to recover and hit it with the third. Wow, folks.
Yeah, that was interesting there.
Look at these averages, too. 74.43 and a 70.85 in our mixed doubles match here.
Now it comes down to, can Dauber and Van Dongen hold their throw, or will Peterson and Van der Walt break it and take the title? Last leg of darts of the stream here.
Whew. Slides it in with the last. Great ton opener. She's been really hanging with Jules in this one. Yes, another ton.
Yeah, taking advantage and staying focused through that last dart there, following Vanderwalt's suit there. Jules hitting that cover on the last, though. Yeah, this is going to be neck and neck down to the end here. But slight advantage going towards the South African way.
You can see a lot of South African support here, too. Wanted to mention that as they're over there in that right-hand side of the room. Small group of those individuals enjoying this action.
Same there. You can see the visible frustration, but they're not far off. This is really still anybody's leg.
Another good turn of 93 for Jules. But this is now in the hands of Peterson and Vanderwalt.
Certainly. It would be incredible for the first appearance for Devin and Vanderwalt on the stream to accomplish this.
30 leaves the 156. Tammy wants to just bring this down, add some pressure on the 156 if possible.
Yeah, we already saw the 158 from Jules, so you know Devin's eager to try to hit one back on him. Guys are good friends, but also let's see what happens.
And just underneath. Well, Van Dongen's already hit a 158 in this match. Will he produce another one here? Will it happen?
Oh
Will
my,
it
double 18
happen?
for the match.
Hoo-wee! Just on the inside wire. You can see Devin's loving every bit of it.
He's having a lot of fun. They're both having a good time, just in different demeanors, different stage presence. It's not over yet, though. 76 goes over to that 12, it looks like.
Yeah, she's looking for the 36-40 route. Unfortunately, did not convert.
Tammy Dauber now. Double 9. Oh, no. Caught it low. Not going to be happy there. Devin knows he has to regain composure and focus right here.
16 for double 16. And there it is. Devin gives us a big roar of approval as well, as we'll take a look at the replay, and you can see it for yourself. Look at that roar from Devin. Love every bit of it. Wow, what a fantastic match that was for our mixed doubles final. Wow, 70.99 and a 69.53, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, it was truly an incredible performance. And you can see JVD really wanted to get that title there, and Stephen gives us a little dance for the stream and a little fist pump there. But let's be honest, the most impressive thing that happened there was the Vanderwalt starting the way she was at every single leg, constantly getting into the 90s and 100s on every start and really making full advantage of that position.
Well, there we go. I think we're going to get a picture here for these two lovely players. Well, one's lovely. The other one's just, well, Devin. I'm just kidding. All good and fun, Dev. Good on the African Warrior for pulling one off here. And $1,600 in the pockets of these individuals. Yes, definitely go take a couple pictures if you can. Well, there we go. We love it. We definitely do. Thanks to all you folks for joining us for our action today here on USA Darts as we round out our coverage of the DPFL Darts live event here in Kissimmee, Florida. It's been fantastic. Lots of quality matchups. Lots of quality dart players. And what a way to end it with a fantastic final in our mixed doubles. So I want to thank you all for joining us once again. If you're wondering what's next for us, it's the Shark Tank event. And that's going to be happening September 1st, or sorry, the Labor Day weekend. So coming up real soon, that first weekend of September. I can't remember if it's the 2nd through the 4th or the 1st through the 3rd. I can't remember. But anyway, we're looking forward to that event coming up on our stream. If you're curious about what's coming on down the road, head on over to usadarts.live, and you can find out that information for yourself. So, well, I think that's going to do it for us. Nick, any final thoughts, any final words, my guy?
Yeah, I mean, this was certainly a pleasure, and of course, we want a big thanks to the DPFL for having us out here and really making us feel at home here in the Reunion Resort, and their staff as well for taking great care of us and letting us show you the action here. If you guys didn't get a chance to check out this event, check it out next year. I promise you, it was a sight to behold. It's even better in person. Although it was pretty close hanging out with Will. I mean, it's a pretty fun experience. But, of course, thank you, everyone, for all the love, support, and everything else, and we hope to be seeing you guys soon.
Just one final thought. If that didn't get you to come for next year, folks, they were giving free beer away for watching the semifinals and finals just to kind of antagonize you a little bit more. Yeah, I think it's just going to be bigger and better next year. Definitely want to make your way here, whether you're overseas, in the States, in Florida itself. Make the travel here and do it. It's a fantastic event. Yes,
it's absolutely worth it.
Yep. So looking forward to more from USA Darts. Join us. Give us that like and follow. We appreciate you. Take care, folks. See you next time.
Bibbidi bobbidi. Goodbye.